tried to pull the full
Check, check, mic check.
So we ended up getting a bye because we were the 1 seed, and then check. So then it's Gulf Coast. And I think Kate Fisher, they said they're not traveling. They couldn't afford it, couldn't win. So they tried to pull the team out of Carolina. They didn't want to go. They tried to pull everybody out of Texas. They didn't. They tried to pull everybody out of Texas.
I'm getting 80% rough frames.
The year previous, it had been an extra level of
I'm just going to connect to your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see what happens.
So it was.
It should be able to handle it.
Texas plays Florida. Yeah. Travel a long way, you probably. Well, so then coming to Nashville, first day. So it was like it was a mental thing.
It's crazy how good that
It's usually, I wonder what box number this is. It's usually the box number. It's three, number 3, yep. Yep.
My cousin apparently played a college. I was like, it's not just like, yeah, so I was like, man, 25. Great. Like, I want to my 6 cousins.
Oh, that's awesome.
2 more to go.
That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna grab it.
And you guys can keep
A little bit, Max. Get him in the shade.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not good for me.
That way it's not like the game tomorrow.
Get in.
We'll came down.
Yeah, but you did it too light. Well, obviously you're not here, you know, but yeah.
Password didn't work. I wonder if it's possible to get in here. Isn't there like a way? Don't these save the passwords?
Last time I was in Orlando, I actually bought a car for my daughter. I literally walked out and went to the car.
You know what we can do? We can run the Ethernet cable from there to here. Have a long one. I mean, it's not pretty. It's a practice. Should be able to read like that.
It's just I'm glad you said this because I didn't think it was so far off. It's always something like you know, like little tiny tweaks and everything. Like, I think Mike drops it. Not drops it. And you think about it like I said, you know what I mean?
So you got pennies and should plug in right there. Hang on 1 second. There we go. We're gonna play on that. That should work for you. There you go. That's awesome.
I got the win.
Yeah.
Just drop your electronics in there.
Okay.
like 2 weeks ago. So like, you good with that? And then I just like, oh, I'm gonna wash them and I'm ready to grab all the way out.
They're all sorry.
Yeah.
It happens. You know, I'll just stop in the bag and drop it off the field and you're good to go. That was great. Again, something like this one. And I'm sure you've had a team of hundreds of them. Just like every other event. Okay, is this your third change of the day? Ooh, I think it's your first shirt. What's your bit rate? Okay. I thought the other one was different.
And then you do the bull running and all those kind of things from there. So when you done much of the heavy work.
I think we're good. I'm trying to get it.
Give me a sec, check. Oh, mine just started dropping a whole bunch of frames too. Well, hang on, let's see. It's settling in now. Let me see how it holds up.
Yeah, like.
I'm at 4,000 DVR. Mine's holding steady now. If it continues to be an issue, we'll leave yours out front. Just like yours, I can always change yours. Actually, that one. Right, this has to be connected to that. It might have just been at first when we jumped on and all that, started pulling all that bandwidth. It just take a second to settle in. We'll see how it goes in this first game. And if we need to, we can reconfigure after the second. You know, we can swap the dongle out with yours. I'll give you that one. I think we'll be okay. I think dropping the bit rate will help too. It's a little high. Okay.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to have, is it going to be replayable later or is it only going to be live?
You can play it back then. It goes on the YouTube.
Because they were wondering whether they got to just count this game or they can.
Yeah, no, they can. It'll go online. It'll go, as we go, it goes into the YouTube, and then once it's done, it's there.
Perfect. Thank you.
That looks okay on your end.
Okay. All right.
Slide in right a little bit, and I'll slide in my back. You can offset these here. And then I'll offset that way we're not bumping into each other. So like right about there. That'll be good. All right. Well, this will be a first. We've done. Cradle point.
Who is my?
Yep.
We're both doing my field and then.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Jen and I'll do what we can.
Okay, that's fine. Do you each want a mic or just want one mic to share? How do you want to do it?
Do we have to wear a thing?
They're these. You can clip them, and then you don't forget about them if you
Yeah,
want. That's
that'd
probably
be good.
easiest. That way you don't have to worry about it. There
Yeah,
you
where
go.
would you prefer we stand?
You can go anywhere, like up or on the field, wherever you want. Just don't go beyond those tents. Basically.
Okay,
That
I'm
tent
gonna
with
leave
the
mine
coach
here
spot.
for now since I'm still doing some
Okay.
stuff.
Yep. No worries.
I can clip it now. Carrie's in
Okay, whenever you guys are talking, if it's
Okay.
blue and green, you're live.
Okay.
If you want to mute it, you press this side button,
Okay.
and you'll. All right. So it's up to you. All right.
Sounds good. Mute.
I know, I'll try. Oh my God, I'll try.
Are you ready?
Yeah, cool. Thanks. How do I know when it's on? What do I do?
Sorry. When you got the blue and green, you're live. If you press on the side of the little button.
I want to be muted for a second.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Okay. We have a penalty for Austin. Couldn't see what it was. Also, everyone, please be nice to me. This is my first time commentating.
Hey, watch the kick. He's got a boot.
Looks like Austin's going to take this penalty as a kick to go for a line out. In all black, we have the Austin Blacks, and in the black, red, and white, we have Charleston. Austin is able to steal the line out, and they are running down. So we have a knock from Austin, so they are going to scrum down at about the 10, 22.
Let's go out, guys! First scrum, low!
Good 8-man pick from Charleston. He is on the run. Can the 10 get him? And it is a try by number 8, Richard Doherty.
Yeah. They're not ready, boys! They're not fucking ready! Don't give them that momentum.
Yeah, just right out, pull it right in the middle.
Let it go, boys! We're doing it again!
Looks like it's their number 10.
Okay, that's fine.
Joey Broderick lining up for the kick. And the kick is no good. 5-0 for Charleston. Austin kicks off to Charleston, and it looks like it was a knock by Charleston.
You can pay him, Black. That's a play that everybody does. No, that's right. Boys, good boys. In your lane. Stretch. There you go. Running with the ball. Come on.
Austin is slowly creeping their way towards their try zone, and now they have a penalty. See if they'll take it as tap and go or a kick.
Be ready down there. We're cool.
And they're going to kick it out, go for a line out again. Austin's going for a maul to see if they can gain some yardage. Looks like they're still mauling. And it is a try by Austin. Don't have their roster, but it looks like it was their number 2. Hello. And joining me is Carrie O'Malley.
Got on the mic. What number for that was? What number for Austin was that?
That was their first try.
Try number 2.
It looked like it was number 2 that scored it, but I don't have a roster at the moment. Do you have a roster? Oh, okay.
They're not here yet, but they're coming. Oh, sorry. Almost got you, sorry.
I think that's us Hernandez.
Yeah,
It's number 2 for Austin.
Like that. And the kick is good. So now it is 7-5 in favor of Austin.
I wasn't sure which post to have. Oh, that's all I was thinking. Tell them to hit both of them next time. Is it double word score?
All right, Charleston kicking off. Austin is, ooh, kick is blocked.
Good pursuit by that number 5, Joshua Sansbury for Charleston. Austin finds a break. Unlucky. Huh?
This is Austin, that's Charleston.
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, these Charleston wings are playing pretty far up.
Ooh, is he gonna let it go out? And it is out, and now it's out for an Austin line out all the way down towards their try. Austin getting ready to throw it. So they have about a middle jumper. Charleston doesn't go up. They're going to maul again. That was successful for them last time. See
I
if
love
it'll
a
work
good
for them
maul.
again. Yeah, they did a really beautiful maul a few minutes ago. Throwing it out to and the ball's lost. Charleston picks it up. Going out to one of their wings. Gets held up.
I think Charleston did a good job on their defense, kind of rushing up that 13 and cutting off the options there for Austin's attack.
Put the pressure on them. Charleston kicks it out to about the half. And it's going to be a knock on Austin. They're going to scrum down just past the half.
You doing okay? Good
Both
job.
teams with the wings pretty far up. I would have expected a kick with Charleston so deep in their own territory there. But when you've got a fast fullback, sometimes you can get away with that.
Long legs on all of them. It's only our third scrum of the game, and no one's stolen any yet. I'm interested to see if that'll happen at all.
Do you play tight 5?
I do. I've been
So,
playing tight
yeah.
head, and for most of my career, little hook and
I'm also a front row, so
Yeah.
only 3 scrums so far. I'm like, oh, that's good.
it's not bad. Forwards aren't that tired yet. It's interesting always looking at the different makeups of the different packs and the different front rows. Looks like Charleston's front rows are a bit shorter. Get right through the back, right to their scrum half, send it out to the back. Oop. A little bit of a miss, but Charleston was
Good
able to
play by that
contain it.
Charleston team. On that kick. Good heads up by that winger. Solid tackle there by Austin's number 9, Zach Triplett.
All right, looks like we have a penalty on Austin. I didn't see what the call was.
I think it was not rolling away on the
Okay.
tackle.
So we'll see if Charleston is going to do a tap and go. It looks like they're going to kick. A lot of kicking for lineouts. That
It's
field
a good day. It's not windy, so
Yeah. Want to get that field possession.
it's still 0-0 on the other pitch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right, we got Charleston up for a line out. They haven't been jumping on. Oh, it's talking to the other team about staying in their box.
Ball taken by Austin.
Missed the line out. Oh, they stole?
I think so. That's what it looks
Yeah.
like to
All
me.
right, there's another kick, so we're going to go for another line out. So overthrow, but Charleston's able to recover.
Oh, good handoff there.
Sneaky handoff. All right, so it is a penalty on Charleston. See if Austin will kick. Austin will once again pick for field possession.
I'm glad we've got some good catchers over here on the sideline.
That close is not watching the gap. Close the gap.
Beautiful run by Richard Daughtry again. He was their try scorer before for Austin. Over. Austin slowly creeping towards their try zone. Some hammers right beside the ruck, trying to bring it in that Charleston defense, see if they can get an overload on the outside.
Austin's got some numbers out wide, but you know when those forwards get near the uprights.
They just want to go for them. Oh, looks like they're going to try and swing it out back in towards their. Their scrum half is in. See if they'll take. Trying to really barrel into the try zone here.
Yeah, it looks like Charleston's got everyone covered at this moment. I think it'll just be a matter of if Austin can power it in. I'm interested to see if they use that.
Oh, and it's a penalty.
Taken quickly
it
by
back
Austin. Try
Their
awarded.
it looks like number 3, Justin Wren.
Oh wait, what team is that?
Austin.
No, that's
Charleston?
That's Charleston. I think
Oh.
that's David Payne.
My apologies to everyone listening.
That's.
I have Charleston's roster. Again, I
This
said
is
be nice.
Austin.
This is our first time doing this.
Let me give you. Let me give you another one of these. I can't read their writing, but that's David Pena.
David Pena.
Yeah, that's Charleston.
Again, anyone listening at home, our apologies.
If we have another one, I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna steal.
Okay, Awesome lines up for another kick. Perfect. And the kick is good. It is now.
Is that Von Zermolen? Oh, this poor guy with. I think that's Von
Zermule?
Zermulen. Looks like it.
Got the N at the end.
I think so.
Apologies, we are working off of handwritten names. But it is now 14-5 in favor of Austin.
This Josh Sansbury put a big run, number 5, on the last line out. Good pursuit. We'll see if he does it again. The last kickoff. It's a big chaser here.
Trying to keep possession.
That number 8 is tough to take down. He's a big runner for them. I think it's that D. Walker?
Yep, looks
Okay.
like about that. D. Walker. Austin passes to one of their wings.
Tackle by number 2 for Charleston, Tavish Rivers.
He's been monster tackles during this game. Austin kicks it. Charleston returns the kick.
That is a quick fullback, that number 15 for Charleston, Nathan Chapman.
Is it going
He's
to go
there.
out? Oh.
Oh!
Is it in? We'll see if they'll call it a try. Ref has to talk.
Unfortunately, I had the medic in the way, so I couldn't see the whole
I'm not
thing.
sure what they call. Oh, they give it a no try. That was a beautiful rundown by Nathan Chapman. He is quick.
Fast. Those are the kind of plays that give you chills. Where you're,
Honestly. Charleston's number 9 will pick it up, try to gain some space on the outside. Very close to the sideline there, and he is out. Oh, but it looks like it's actually going to be a penalty on Austin.
and from the side is the call.
Oh, it looks like we have an injured player.
Yeah, we have a minute. I think I was guessing a shot in the ribs.
Those, we've all had those. It takes your breath away for a second. Oh, it looks like
It's bad that you guess what the injury is based upon.
the way they're rolling around on the ground, always.
I'm like, that's a knee, that's an ankle.
Oh,
number 12 running through for Charleston, Brady Estes.
He saw the hole. He saw it. Fortunately, it looked like it was a little bit of a knock-on.
The Charleston guys are surprising in that they've got this speed. They got it on the kickoff, on their chase, and on the defense coming up.
It's a battle of the barbecues today between Austin and Charleston.
And we're still on the other pitch, 0-0 at Palm Beach versus New Orleans.
We're about halfway through the, and it looks like number 12 is going to bring it in for Charleston.
There you go.
It is.
Brady Estes.
That's how you make up on a knock.
Yeah.
You get the try right after. So we're about halfway, 14-10. Charleston makes this kick, it will be 14-12. It was a beautiful day for rugby. We were very lucky to have these clouds today.
For now.
Yes, fair. It is Florida. Could change in a minute.
Excuse me, Charleston Outlaws. There's two Charleston clubs here. So Charleston Outlaws and the women's are Charleston Hurricanes.
And the kick is good, so it's now 12-14. Very close game here in this first half. We're about halfway through. Let's see how Austin responds to this.
They won.
Deep pick from Austin.
You did the Division 2. Okay, yeah. Division 2.
Is that Doomy?
All us forward there on the tackle. Austin recovers.
Looks like it's a knock.
It's going to be a scrum to Austin. Oh, it looks like something's happened over on the other pitch.
He's just scored.
Palm Beach scored.
Over on field 1 if you're going back and forth. We have Lance and Nick commentating on that field.
Little breeze. It's nice.
Looks like the ref wasn't happy with one of the ways that they were setting up for the scrum, so he's letting them reset. No really movement on the scrum, so Charleston keeps possession, kicks it, trying to get field possession. Looks like they're slowing down a little, and Austin's going to kick again. Not too much movement. Back in Charleston's possession.
Kick and chase by Jack Merriman from Austin. Made the tackle on his own kick. I think it's out.
Austin
call
regains
there.
possession. When the Charleston player went down, it looks like they...
Might have gone forward in the tackle.
Sam Cadbury with a good drive. Charleston's going to respond with the kick. No, he is going to carry it. Oh, wow. Beautiful dummy. Passes it off to their number 8. Who looks like he's going to keep going.
Number 8, which I think Doherty? Is it Doherty?
Doherty.
Doherty?
Sorry, that's my New England accent, adding R's where they don't belong.
I think he likes to go by Drake.
The nicknames.
Yeah, there we go, Drake. At 15, Charleston's dangerous with the ball in hand. He's really fast.
Nathan Chapman goes by Nate.
Got to actually try to make the tackle there, looking for the
number
call, but if you're not
14.
trying to tackle anyone.
Charleston, it looks like he was just tackled out.
They're all set. Sorry.
That's good. I don't have a ton.
This is Joseph Peak with that carry. We're going to have a line out for Austin. Charleston has not been defending too much on the lineouts. Let's see if they'll throw someone up on this one. It looks like they might be. Oh, and an overthrow, and Charleston gains possession right there at the try. Number 4, is that Gooch is the nickname with that steal. Not releasing. Penalty for Austin. Some beautiful back and forth moments during this, and that's why rugby's great. You can be on defense 1 second and blink and you're on offense the next.
Oh, there goes one for the river. Lake.
Lake Nona claims 1.
This is why this field is field 2, so that tomorrow we have fewer balls going over the fence.
Fair. Tomorrow all games will be on field 1 and live streaming there, so you can tune in again. They got some height on those lineouts.
Ball won by number 4 on the line out, McKay for Austin. I think that's McKay.
Oh, beautiful clear by D. He is powerful.
That is what you call a clean out. That's rugby, folks.
Hey, who's watching these runs? Any officials watching the runs?
I think Charleston's a little upset, but I think the officials are watching some solid clean, legal clean, coming in straight, keeping their feet.
Got another scrum down.
There, thank you.
It's only about our 5th scrum down in 30 minutes. Not too bad. Forwards still probably have a lot of energy. Charleston trying to push, but Austin's able to get it out rather quickly. And Austin's number 13 is going. Oh, but number 15 on Charleston, unfortunately, is a miss, and he's going to get that try. That is Evan
Zermullen.
Mullen.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chapman for Charleston did a good job keeping him from getting that under the posts at least.
Yep, make it a little tougher on Austin's kicker.
I was trying to press the wrong button to turn it off, and I was like, why can I not press it up? Why can I not get this up? Why can I not press the button? I think they're going to end up winning at halftime.
These guys?
Yes.
I just gave them an informal one right then.
Austin's try scorers getting ready to do the kick as well. Probably a little out of breath, taking his time on the kick, but it's needed.
I don't blame him. We got about 10 minutes left in the half.
A very close competitive game here today. A really good game of rugby from both sides.
On field one, we've got Palm Beach with another try. We've got 12. I think 12-0. They're about to attempt their kick from the far
Austin's
corner.
kick is no good, so it's now 19-12 in favor of Austin. Still plenty of time for both sides to put up numbers on the board.
Come on out, Low! Play the system. Let's take this ball.
I might have jinxed us. The sun is coming out now. My apologies to all the players who are now playing in the Florida Heat. Oh, looked like it was going to be short, but it... Ooh, beautiful tackle. Looks like it's their number 13 on Charleston. Kevin Carvin immediately able to get that as Austin got the receive.
Charleston's doing a good job not overcommitting to these defensive rucks, keep their numbers out, because Austin's spreading out pretty quickly in attack.
Yep. It's always the hardest when you're just want to help your teammates, but you know you have to keep marking up your person. Number 15, Charleston, gonna kick it, putting his team on sides. Looks like it might go out. Nope, Austin recovers.
Not a lot of chase there from Charleston's wing.
No. Perhaps trying to conserve some of their energy for the last 7 minutes of this game. Another kick. It is recovered. It's going to be kicked again. Yep.
Ah, nice kick there by Charleston.
Austin's number 15.
They're all on now. Number 10 for
Beautiful
Charleston.
handwork, and Austin. Ooh, good pickup by the wing. Ooh, but he lost it right there. Looks like it's a knock.
He's
Good
coming back
pressure
to
by
the advantage.
Charleston.
I think here there was a penalty advantage, I think, for offsides. See what the call is.
Oh, high top. Looks like he's going to kick, try and get a few more meters if he can.
We will see that Austin Mall again.
Yeah, they've been taking a page from the England women's team and trying to drive it in.
I could talk all day on how much I love the mall, and when people complain about it.
As a forward, we love the malls. And they're going to maul again. Charleston knows, though. They know that was coming. They did not put up a jumper to try to prevent that maul from really
Do a
gaining
good
anything.
job, but
Ooh, beautiful tackle by number 9 on Charleston.
does he have a special name?
It's their captain, Adam D'Amico.
Hopefully we can line this up.
It is going to be a penalty, though. See if Austin can get a maul again and see if it'll work in their favor.
It's hard for me. I want to tell you some interesting things about Charleston. I see you.
Losing papers over here.
It's like deja vu.
Oh, looks like he's calling it.
Looks like it went forward. I don't know if they passed or knocked it forward there. So we'll
Probably
have a
a little
scrum
tiny one.
to Charleston.
Because I thought the guy collected it.
I didn't see it. I'm out of position. Let's see that.
We have some fun facts about the Charleston team, and they have some players that have been playing for quite a long time. We've got a 25-year vet, 21-year vet. Looks like their captain is
20?
the 21-year.
And as a
20
high
over
school
here.
principal? I wonder if his students know.
They should. They should all be watching. Good pressure by Austin. Charleston kicks it away. For Austin, Will Burns run into a sea of Charleston. Has been able to pass a few. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's number 14 for Austin Wills Burns with that strong run. Oh, and we're going to bring it back.
Got a penalty.
Penalty for not rolling away, but I don't think it was taken through the mark. I think that's why they're not going quickly there. Another line out, maybe another maul.
It's gotta be.
Hello, Raoul. Thank you. We lost one in the lake.
Oh, you're kidding, did we?
Austin again with the maul. Oh, but they actually collapse it pretty quickly. And their big number 8D takes it again.
Side exit.
Again, another penalty on Charleston. Looks like Austin's gonna take the quick tap, try and drive it in, trying to catch Austin on their heels. And it's another try for Austin. Could not see which player that was.
Do you know who scored that try?
Wrapping up the first half here. It looks like Field 1's already started their second half.
No, their clock is counting up.
Oh, okay.
And ours
That's
is counting down.
That's different. Okay. Let's see if this will be the last play of the half or if we'll have a minute or two.
I'd say as a player, I prefer that it count down, and then you
Yes.
know you're in full time.
Exactly.
And then it's counting up, and you're past that 40, you're like, how much extra did we play?
Number 6.
Number
six,
six
thank
for
you.
Austin. Derek Watson?
It looks like that, yes. Carrie's a master at reading handwriting. Austin's number 13 once again taking their kick. A little bit closer to the post this time. Right down the middle. Perfect. It looks like we're not calling that half. The sir's going to give it a little more time.
3 subs at half time.
26-12 in favor of Austin. Unsure how much time they have left in this half. Our clock shows 2 seconds. 30 seconds. Charleston will try and keep it in their possession. Looks like it's going to be right at the 10. Charleston trying to counter up. Looks like the ball
Tackle
gets
there by
out.
Herschelman, previously with the Charlotte Barbarians, who are also here this weekend.
We are, and that is halftime, 26-12.
It's an M&M's. Good job, Tom.
I think he hit the guy.
We are getting ready to kick off our second half. That was a quick 10 for the commentator. I can't even imagine how quick of a 10 it was for the players. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Kickoff by Austin. Charleston set up to receive. That is a solid ruck by Charleston. Austin, there's no way getting through that. Gonna do a short kick. It looks like they've moved the line out. My apologies, I did miss what happened. But Austin set up for an additional line out. Their lineouts have been very solid this whole game. Oh, but Charleston gets a hand on it. Looks like he's gonna kick, he's gonna take it in the middle. Oh, he is off the ground. Charleston's able to keep pushing it in that maul.
I love that they just keep driving. Brought in by Charleston. Dead in the maul. It's going to be a ball for Austin.
21-year vet taking it in there. He saw the holds. Fortunately, it's just a little too much for against the Austin team.
Automatically cut.
The scrums have been very solid this whole game as well. I haven't seen either team steal them. Austin's done a few pick and goes by their number 8, D. Walker, and see if he does that again. Tough matchup against those backs. Who's our furthest team traveling this week? You know?
I think it's the Texas teams.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Quite a bit of travel?
Yeah, I was thinking so we have 3, Austin and San Antonio. I don't know which one's further. That's just all Texas.
Penalty, looks like diving over.
I think the 11 and 14 for Charleston switched jerseys.
Oh.
Because it says here, one of them, Joseph Peak. I want to see this guy run because it says he tried to beat Carlin Isles in a foot race. So let's see what he's.
If I tried to go against Carlin Isles in a foot race, before I even took 2 steps, he would be at the finish line.
Sometimes you got to see what you're made of.
Yeah. Looks like Austin's gonna try and get the 3-point penalty kick. So right in the middle of the field, shouldn't be too bad for him. Oof, just a little left, and it is unfortunately missed.
Hang on, ball's on the field. Guys, hold. No, wait, hold. Sir. You got her running.
Shout out to our volunteers. We have a future rugby player running. Running the ball on the field. She got some speed.
Didn't they
They missed it, so
Oh, okay. I thought
we only put one out there if they get it.
Austin's number 15 again catches it. I think I've seen almost all of Austin's back kick at this point. It was kicked out.
I see this crossed off 10 and 15. Are those? Is that on yours? When did they do that? Merriman and Davidson.
Nope.
Apologies if we've been announcing 10 and 15 wrong for Austin.
Looks like
we have multiple rosters. Get it right tomorrow, folks. We'll get it right tomorrow. Oh,
Charleston with the
Charleston making it fairly obvious too on that.
not releasing of the ball. Charleston's
I
going
like
to get
that.
the penalty. The poaching on all teams I've seen has just really increased over the last 2 years. Really quick as they get tackled, trying to get that ball from the opposing player. Another Charleston line out.
Hopefully Charleston can come up with some creative ways to get the ball into the hands of these fast backs that they've got.
They're able to secure that line out, getting out to the, ooh. Austin's able to recover the ball. It looks like
Number
Charleston
2, is that
got
Pena for Austin? No. Hernandez.
Miles. Looks like it was a forward pass by Austin. It's going to be a scrum to Charleston once again. Very different front row makeup between the teams, but each team have been holding their scrums really solid.
I think one of those players in Charleston I like to see is an old front row. I don't know if Justin Wren is old, but he's been playing 13 years, number 3 for Charleston, and that really makes a difference in front row play.
Just
When you
that.
see those international players, it's young, and you get to the front row and not so much.
It's impressive. He must got very strong neck and shoulders on him.
Yeah, I'll give the front rows all the love all day.
All day. And I don't think I've seen any substitutions yet, so it's pretty impressive on both forward pack. You're doing a lot of the work. Right from a scrum, right to a line out. Got to lift your player. Oh, it looks like Charleston's able to grab it. Oh,
Good pressure there by
speedy.
Herschelman from Charleston, kind of disrupting things to get the ball for their club. It was recovered, I think, by number 10 for Charleston.
Just a short little pick and go by Charleston, trying to once again bring in those Austin players to the area.
I like a pick and go, but at some
looks,
point these backs, I got to see them run. Here we
It
go.
looks like they're trying to go down now. Over to the number 10. Oh, there's Charleston's speedy number 15. Oh, loses it, and they are going to call it a knock on Charleston. So Austin is going to get the ball once again in a scrum. And the sun is out, and it is hot. I'm sure both teams are getting a little dehydrated, a little warm.
I know that. We're going to be good, man. Calm down, guys. Hey, Brady, you got it, man.
I'm going to ball. Let's take it. Come on.
Take the space, guys. Crouch! Get in. Trying to get in.
Again, the Sir not very happy with the way the front rows are lining up. It's having them readjust.
Fine.
Ooh, Charleston's number 9 putting a lot of pressure. That's Adam D'Amico. He's the 21-year veteran of the team. Charleston able to steal possession after the scrum. Looks like they're going to do another pick and go. Charleston's number 1, Malcolm Nazon. Looks like Charleston's getting ready for another short little forward push through. Going a little bit back and forth in play. Trying to suck in Austin, but Austin is staying very spread. Not really biting on Charleston's attempt. Charleston's keep driving. Meters gained.
You want to look short?
Out to the wings. Oh, unlucky. It's like Sir called advantage, but Austin picked it up. Charleston trying to counter ruck, get possession back.
Sir.
Austin about to kick.
Thank you. Go, Nate. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, Joe. Turn up, turn up.
Let's see if Joe can beat Carlin Isles in a race.
Guys.
Oh, he's got that.
Had the little
got
pony.
The speed.
Who got on the pony?
Yeah. Got
Little
a little
pony
speed,
step.
but Austin picked it back up. But it does look like the Sirs stopped. They're going to give Charleston the penalty.
When they get the shot, check it.
See
I
if
think
he'll
right
kick
now,
or
if I were
try.
Austin, I'd be thinking about maybe talking a little bit less to the referee.
Focus on each
I
other.
seem a little disappointed in that one.
The heat and the hot starts adding. Get a
It
little
does.
chippy towards the
It
second
does.
half. Understandable.
Let's go, Red Boys. This is what we work for.
Charleston knowing they have to climb back up and really picked up that intensity during the last minute or so. Counter-rucking, keeping them strong.
In the other pitch, we have Palm Beach ahead 19-0.
Palm Beach, last year's national champions for D3.
Hopefully we'll see them move up next year.
Yeah.
I stayed down because they had a change in coaching staff.
Which that can change the whole play,
I know.
how players are playing in different positions. Oh, looks like Charleston unfortunately did lose that line out and is back in Austin's possession. It's gotten time. Good communication between the Charleston players. Giving it to their really tall and fast number 15. Doing some stiff arms. Takes it to the other side of the field, where this commentator needs glasses to see this. Little kick by the Charleston's number 9. Ooh, Austin receives. But I'm not sure if it was out when he caught it. So I'm not. Oh, it looks like it's Charleston's. It looks like Austin has a substitution. Coming on the field is number 22.
Newt.
Again, apologies.
Brunner? I don't know.
Austin, if you guys can have someone with a little better handwriting tomorrow that will help us commentate, we would appreciate that. Charleston can keep possession. Ooh.
They disrupt the line out there, Austin. Can't really see it here, but I don't think either team is looking for a wide channel on that line out, and it's making it hard for both of them.
Yeah, a lot of steals. It was pretty one way during the first half, but now they're getting their hands in there a little more. Once again, it's going to be a Charleston line out. Looks like Charleston's about to do another substitution.
I'm going to go hide in the shade. I'm like,
Ah, that's smart. I do have an umbrella in my car. Looks like it wasn't straight, so it's gonna, Austin opts for the scrum. We have a substitution for Charleston. It looks like Aaron Kirchelman's gonna come off and we're bringing in fresh legs and number 19, Roland Cote.
Okay. I think so. It's number 24 on here. Fortunately, I do not think he's the player that was. Oh, There was someone on their club that was an all-star in Little League, and unfortunately I can't figure quite out who that one is. But
Charleston provided us with some fun facts for the players, so we're trying to spit them out as we can. Another big scrum by both teams. Charleston's number 9 has been putting incredible pressure at the scrum, but it looks like Austin was able to get it out. Beautiful kick. Doesn't look like there's... And it is out, so it's going to be another Charleston line out. I think this is one of the most lineouts I've seen in a game in a hot minute.
I love you. Let's try Hit someone, Charles! Hit someone! Get on forward!
Austin using its forward to try and gain a little meters.
Go, Pete! Get up, boys!
Little grubber kick, but it looks like it is going to go out.
Go, Sammy! Let's go, Sammy!
Both teams getting very handsy in the lineouts, trying to make sure they get that ball. Charleston number 2 picks it up, Tavish Rivers. Number 10, it goes through.
Another big chase here by the wings from Charleston and their fullback, Chapman.
Trying to get him down.
Chapman and Peak are down there.
Not releasing the ball!
A lot of hands and bodies and going in there. Looks like out to Charleston wins. Kind of deciding if she should go back in the middle of the field or take it out.
Ricky Johnson there with the big run for Austin. We had the fullback for Charleston did a good job covering, or not fullback, fly half D'Amico, captain. Oh, but it's a penalty here for Austin.
I think he was a little quick on the poach. Might have been what it was. Having some conversations with the sir, trying to understand his call. Oh, we got some cramping on the sides here. Might be hard to see in the camera, but it is hot out here already. Austin's going to once again kick it out for possession. About 20 meters gain.
I think we might have a minute here, number
See if the
11 or 14,
time.
Ricky from Austin that just had that big run is cramping up.
Give that man some Gatorade. Austin taking the line out. A little late. See, oh, they're not going to maul. Kind of tired of the maul. Oh, right. Unfortunately, right through the Austin's fingers, but easily picked up, gaining some meters.
And it's a
Charleston trying to counteract there, unsuccessful. Quick out to their forwards, trying to gain some meters. Right out to the wings, Ricky. Unfortunately not able to get in that many meters.
And so during the pandemic, Bill Keepins was the sevens director at 10 Miles West Side. So he got promoted to national.
Penalty there for
Penalty,
not releasing to
releasing.
Charleston. Let's see if Charleston can capitalize on this opportunity.
So we got
Is
another
that the number
cramp.
7 for?
Yeah, I saw
he
him
was
kind of
looking.
looking before. Not sure if it's a cramp or potentially rolled ankle.
I think it's in me.
Trainers out there rather quickly to look at him.
Yeah, I think that one's in me.
Sir is allowing water on the field due to the heat, giving everyone a second to cool down. Hopefully they've got some Gatorade in there as well. The electrolytes are important in this middle of Florida heat we have here today. Both teams really putting in a lot of hard work today. Very impressed with both of them. Capitalizing on each other's mistakes and getting those tries when they can. We're about midway through the half at this point, 28-ish minutes to go. Let's see what either teams can do with this.
Time off. Gary, can we get time off? Sure. I've got 19 minutes and 45 seconds.
Do you want us to fix it if we can?
Got about
See if we can figure it out.
19:45 left in the half. Plenty of time for both teams to make things out of this.
Thanks, Matt.
We're gonna go back to a scrum for both teams. A little handshake in the front row there. Love to see the camaraderie.
Now we'll start to see more of those scrum downs as everybody gets
Yes,
a little tired.
a little more knock-ons. This is what both teams train for. Pressure. Oh, see if he can Austin bring in Charleston
Tackle here right in front of us.
right to the sideline. It's hard when you have 3 people on you. No matter how fast you are, you're not gonna try to wiggle your way out. But it looks like we got a little change in thrower for Austin. Kidding, they were just conversing. We got Samuel Cook taking the throw in. Austin hasn't mauled in a little bit. Let's see if they start doing that. Nope. A little tired for that, I guess.
I think that guy, number 4, I think his name is Meat. His nickname is Meat.
That's a solid nickname.
I know, I think that's good. Seems to be one of their crash runners off the line out. I think he took it last time too.
Our team's nicknames are usually pretty literal. We have a red because she has red hair, so rugby nicknames are always a story.
I think
Go outside center.
Another big kick by
I think
Charleston.
Meat for a lock is
Right forward together.
a good fit. in the-
Pretty good fit.
Right 14.
We had the Twin Towers in college. That's what we called our 2 locks. They were both very tall. Let's see what Charleston can do with this line out. See if Austin can defend or steal.
Charleston having a bit of difficulty on their own line out.
Number 12 on Charleston, Brady keeping Austin's fly half from really making any moves. Charleston trying to counter-ruck in possession. Looks like it's a knock, and it's going to be a scrum to Charleston. They're probably about 10, a little less than 10 meters from the try zone. See if they can make it happen. And see how Austin responds to this kind of pressure.
Houston!
see if Charleston can get this ball to their number 23. I think that they're looking for the big H, I think is.
Saving for the next game.
Fresh legs. Try and drive it in. Oh, right out. Number 10. Let's see if number 23 can bring it in. Passes to number 11. Passes to their number 15. Looks like he's trying to get to the
He's going to take it to the middle. Chapman with a try.
Very nice.
Charleston's in the game. I'm pretty excited that the high school principal is the one that they brought in. That Houston is, I guess, a principal maybe in, it says hometown's Fayetteville, North Carolina. So must be over in Charleston somewhere.
I thought I'd savor the ride.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Number 10 for Charleston, Joseph Broderick. Gonna take the kick. Nate Chapman giving him just like those few extra meters closer to the post is gonna make all the difference. And the kick looks good to me. We'll wait for, oh, my apologies. It's saying no kick. So it's 26-17. Still plenty of time for both sides to make some moves here.
Sweet. And this helps too.
Yeah, no, the score's been fine.
Gonna hide in the shade again.
Go, boys! Go, Petey! Tackle! Eyes up! Eyes up! Tackle!
Have a look.
Charleston really holding on to the ruck. Short little kick out. Give Austin back the ball. Yeah. No, thank you.
Let's go, boys!
See if Charleston will try and throw someone up in the air. They are. Austin able to hold on to possession.
Austin's really good at getting their players up quickly in the line out.
Yes. Oh, looks like we have a penalty diving over.
Let's see if Charleston can capitalize on this opportunity. We've got about 13 minutes left in the half. Charleston looking to put up some more points.
If anyone's curious what the call means, coming in to counter ruck, you can't leave your feet. Got to hold your body position. It looks like Austin was able to do that, so now it's going to be a scrum to Charleston.
It's going down. That one's going up. Which is your preference? We can change it. Gotta get out, Miles! Push 10, Miles!
There's an active discussion on that scoreboard if they want it to go up or down. What was the final call?
It's going down. Is the final call.
I prefer it going down as a player.
Because
Because then you don't feel like you've played a lot extra too when you look up there.
6 minutes. I can do
Yeah, exactly. And then you know how much you've got left to do what you need. Yeah, you can't do math in the
15.
second half,
Wow, and
especially that.
that was a 22,
Tired
so
players.
even though Austin kicked it out,
Wow,
it's gonna
big kick
keep
for
their
the corner
possession.
there.
It's the first 22 kick we've seen this game, surprisingly. With the boots on both teams, thought we'd have a little more of those. Austin able to keep possession.
That was not straight, dude. Didn't you just see the way he reached for it? Sorry, I'm taking you to the sideline here. I don't even need to see that ball from down here and see if he reached to his outside that you know that it wasn't in the tunnel.
Yep. So Charleston, it looks like they're opting for the scrum instead. Probably a good move on their part. Looks like calling time off. Time off.
Time off.
Time off.
Time back on again.
Time off, time on.
And now we're back.
Game on.
Let it run.
Game on.
10 on the straight clock. That should be pretty close. I got 10 on the straight clock. We got 11 on the straight.
Charleston boots it out.
It's coming right at us.
Cut still in.
What's the matter, mate? Here we go, here we go.
All right, come on now, Black. Alex, you got that.
Referee doing a good job checking there to see if the ball had gotten knocked, see if Charleston might have that advantage, that opportunity to choose a scrum instead of a line out here.
Looks like it was out though before it was knocked on.
Good, and Charleston gets
Really
their own
beautiful
ball.
line out there.
Trying to hit up this Houston, number 23 for Charleston with the run. That's that principle, we think.
Yeah.
Taking at least two men out. Meat going down on that tackle.
That's a great nickname. Charleston trying to.
Charleston doing a good job driving through there, making Austin have to get back behind their own line.
A little chip kick by their number 10.
We can all just know, anybody that's listening, how much I'm not a fan of kicking. And if any of my former players are listening, there you go, that's why.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it looks like.
Oh, it's in.
Some disagreements on whether it went backwards or Sir is going to call it a knock on, though. We're going to have another scrum right about in the middle of the field. I don't think we're going to be close to the middle of being on the line.
Yeah.
Ready.
Free kick here.
Happy about the way it looks like one of the front rows came in. Looks like they're going to do a little.
They're not 10.
tapping
Austin not 10 here.
Don't call advantage. Quick ruck. Number 1 on Charleston.
Good hustle there by 20 from Charleston.
Really good recovery on that missed
Matt
pass.
Canella.
So we have a not releasing on Charleston.
Hi, I'm Craig Boudreau. I had emailed you. Oh.
It looks like Austin's going to take the kick.
Yeah, you are. Hey, step back. Let's go, Miles.
Beautiful kick.
And I've got my assistant. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Austin's going to have the line out.
Everything I'm shooting.
Less numbers. Not straight once again on Austin. Charleston opts for the scrum down.
Let's go, boys.
Sir going in and making sure the front row is all aligning correctly.
No, they play.
Don't want to get a penalty.
No, they're just, the women are warming up outside. They're the
Any
next
matches
one.
they play will be on these two.
Yeah, they'll be here.
Then
Yeah.
you'll get them.
Thank you.
Not quite sure what's going on with the front row. I don't think their tight head's coming in right. I think that's why it might keep getting blown up. Hard to see from here, but
Again.
Charleston trying
Charleston
to move
looking
it
to use
across.
those backs. Unlucky knock there in the tackle.
About 6.5 minutes left, about.
Got about 5 minutes left on the other pitch. 29-5 in favor of Palm Beach. It looks like that game's pretty much
Decided.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, so it'll be Palm Beach against the winner of this game. Still time for both teams to make some
Yeah,
score changes.
this match is anyone's game.
Ooh, looks like
Another penalty against Austin on their scrum.
Charleston getting a little unhappy with the call, but it is their penalty, so not sure why.
I think it's the third one. I think they might be looking for a card soon. I think that might be.
Yeah, we've had some issues in the scrums.
But I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know if it's the same thing each time.
Yeah.
So, if it's the same thing, maybe. See if Charleston get another solid line out here. I'd run it down there trying to make it happen.
They are going a little. I'm sure they are all very fatigued.
There you go.
So we can get out to the. Oh, it looks like the Sirs called it a maul, but I'm not sure who has possession of the ball at the
I
moment.
think
Oh, it is
Charleston still got it. You had great solid support there from the wings, Houston and.
Unlucky.
Oh, but it was turned over here.
15. Is he gonna dive for it? Gonna take it down.
Try by number 15 for
Is that the one
Austin.
who switched jerseys?
I think he's Merriman. I think that's Jock Merriman.
Doc Merriman.
I think they've switched jerseys.
I'm tempted to ask the trainer. This will be a wide
Obviously,
kick
a little
for
bit
their
of
kicker.
disappointment here from Charleston on the.
Austin's likely going to take their time here, try and run the clock down a little bit more, try to secure that victory.
Yeah, I bet we see a bunch of substitution cards here too from Austin with that little bit more comfortable lead. Every minute counts that they get to take a couple players off.
Give them rest for what will likely be their game tomorrow at this point. I think a wise move here by Austin to circle out some of their front row. If you're having an issue there, last thing you want, I mean, it could be a yellow, but the last thing you want is a red card on one of your players today. With not a lot left in the game, it's unlikely, but you hate to see it. Disqualify them for any potential games tomorrow. So that kick was not good, so it is still sitting at 31-17 in favor of Austin. Charleston's heads are all still up, though. They're not, not taking this line down. They're going to give Austin a good few more minutes.
The score stand as they are, it'll be a rematch from last year's day one in Texas. So last year in Texas at this same event, it was Austin versus Palm Beach to determine who went on to play at Nationals, the national championship being held in St. Louis at the St. Charles Soccer Complex the first weekend in June. Which is about a month away. It's a little bit longer than most teams would like, but the date had gotten moved. I don't know why, but players will have some time to recover.
Get a little more time to fine-tune the things. That is a kick.
And maybe do a little scouting of the opposition's game footage.
Charleston throw. Shout out to our sponsor providing us the balls today.
Bushi.
Another great name.
I know, and thanks to the city of Orlando for their sponsorship.
It's a beautiful complex down here.
This was actually, the event was supposed to be held at a different complex. And when we were awarded a regional, it was supposed to be held somewhere else where they were redoing the field. So we would have had completely new fields. And then they put the lights inside the fence instead of outside the fence. And it was too close. We would either not had a regulation size pitch or had
Potential danger.
or smaller pitch. So we're lucky that they were able to come up with a substitution. We were hoping we'd be playing on brand new fields. There he
Charleston
goes.
trying to punch in one more. Ooh, it looks like their number 22 got taken down pretty hard, but Austin taking it out. Towards the commentators on field one. Lance and Nick, you guys good? Charleston really not giving up here, not letting the score kind of define their last few minutes of play. Love to see that.
Charleston, the winners of the Carolinas Rugby Union to advance here. So we have 3 representatives from the South. We have
It's like a
Palm
bit of an
Beach,
overthrow.
Charleston from the Carolinas, and we have New Orleans from the true South. New Orleans had to play a challenge match against the winner of Georgia. That was the Exiles out of Georgia. So the winner of that match advanced here. So whoever comes in third here will play a challenge match next year against Georgia.
And Charleston plays a consolation match tomorrow, correct?
No. So most of the clubs opted to not play a consolation match tomorrow. I think they're looking to, celebrate the end of the season. One of the things that's always hard is that there's only one team that wins in the end. And when you lose at these things on the first day, you feel like you've lost, but you've won your state and you're in the top 16 in the country. But it's still it's kind of a bittersweet celebration, that last game.
Charleston really not giving up here in the final minutes. Trying to punch in at least one more. Austin not giving them the space to do it. Putting a lot of pressure on them. Austin has 3 teams of Division 1, 2, and 3, which I learned yesterday while doing my research for social media.
It's Raul. Will you check and see what he needs?
Charleston
Probably
trying to
someone wants
punch
to
it
check
in.
in.
Charleston's number
Sorry
12.
about
Brady with another big run. That looks like not releasing on the Charleston player. Always a frustrating call from a player standpoint, or trying to place the ball back, but sometimes just the speed is not in your favor.
Please don't go in the lake. It's in
It
the
looks
lake.
like we might have lost another one in the lake. And that is full time here with Austin Blacks coming out with a win. Valiant effort by Charleston. Really, really good on both teams. Austin will now play Palm Beach tomorrow at 10 a.m. Really good effort by both teams. All right, we're going to take a short break here with the next game on this field.
Thank you. Nice job.
over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of with over 50 large tripods available. QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Did we turn all our paperwork into you, sir?
Yeah, I've got everything I need.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, I should just throw this thing away.
Hey, give it to me. I'll throw it away.
You're Knoxville, right?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have the Charleston Hurricanes versus the Knoxville Minx.
Everyone's having a lot of fun.
Yeah, Charleston looks like they are very loose, very excited to be here.
See how it translates.
Knoxville, pretty successful last year, made it all the way to the semifinals or finals. I can't remember offhand, but they went pretty far for the league. Still waiting on a roster for both teams. Once I get that, I'll be able to tell you about some of the players. Knoxville has the kickoff first. And we're underway with a Knoxville kick. Goes past the Charleston player, trying to pick it up. Charleston with some big passes, trying to gain some meters. Charleston moving the ball around, gaining meters. Big drive by one of their players. Looks like they're trying to pass it out to them backs. Knoxville right on top of them with the tackle. Trying to counter up, trying to do a little inching, but unsuccessful. A lot of tackles here in the first few minutes. Charleston with possession the whole time. Knoxville putting a lot of pressure on Charleston. First kick of the game. Good catch by Knoxville. Able to gain some meters. Oh, and it looks like it's a knock. And the ref is gonna blow it up and give the scrum to Charleston. Both sides very, very vocal in the beginning. Good support for their on-field players. Seeing the first scrum of the game.
Yep. That's really faster. It's the obvious one.
Some conversations between Charleston and the ref.
brought to Lost and Found?
Yeah, hey, there is no such thing as lost and found here, but if there is, I will look for it for you. Are you in charge of rosters this weekend? Is that why you're on here?
I just,
Knoxville drive in on the scrum, but Charleston's able to hold possession. Kick again by the Charleston team. Thank you. Looks like it's picked up and running down the field by Keisha Springle. Able to keep it down. Charleston working on the counter ruck, but it is blown up by the ref, giving the penalty to Knoxville. Knoxville's number 15 kicks it out.
that's why I'm most like grateful. But
We're gonna have a line out towards Knoxville, or for Knoxville, excuse me. Heat's kind of getting to me, folks. This will be the first line out for both teams. See how they kind of line up with each other. Big lift by Knoxville. Looks like they're gonna go in the way of our friends from the former game and do a scrum, or excuse me, maul here. It looks like, do we have our first try of the game? Yes, we do. Trying to see the player's number there. It's like the player that made the score will be the same one kicking. Knoxville putting a score on very early in the first half.
I think he is.
Looks like Jeannie Duncan was the try scorer for the Minx. Now it looks like we have their fullback, Kristen Colson, taking it up for the kick. Far kick here. And it looks like it's good. She makes it. Knoxville up 7-0 within the first 6 minutes. Charleston still looking pretty energetic. We'll see what they do after this kickoff.
let's go! Get up here!
Looks like Charleston's having a little friendly banter with the Minx. Big drive in by Knoxville and good tackles by Charleston here. Knoxville sending it out to their wingers. Getting a little bit of meters here. But it looks like it has been knocked on by Charleston. It looks like the player who is injured. It looks like it's time off.
Time's off.
Time's off? I don't know the button.
Time's off.
Alright, so we got times off, unfortunately, for an injured Knoxville player. So they're allowing for some waters on. Give the players a break in this noon Florida heat. All right, it looks like the Knoxville player is back up on her feet. Glad she's okay. We're gonna get underway here again. It's gonna be a scrum for Charleston. Sorry, guys. Big push for both teams here, looking like a lot of feet movement. Charleston sent it out to their back line, seeing what they can do with it. Big run for, looks like M on the Charleston's team. Oh, I'm sorry, Katie. Katie passing it back out to her teammates. Number 4, April goes in with a big dive. Doesn't look like Knoxville's trying to counter ruck at the moment, just trying to make sure they set up with their players. A big hit from number 13 on Knoxville, their captain. Oh, looks like Charleston did not release as they went down, so it's going to be a Knoxville penalty. We'll see if they'll go for the kick or give it to their team. Looks like she's setting up for a kick, but they could be playing a trick play. They are setting out for a kick. Ooh, but it stays in when caught by number 11 on Charleston. Greer Rickett takes it in. Charleston sending it out to a little bit of a forward pack there, trying to gain some momentum. Not held, so she picks it up and keeps driving. That was beautiful. Sends it back out to their backs. Charleston's number Leanne kicks it down. Oh. Number 11, Greer Rickett again with a beautiful play. It's a big fight for possession in this ruck. Unsure of how it's going to work out. Looks like Knoxville is able to take it up. The Minx sends it out to their back line. Ooh. It looks like Charleston, one of their players, just got hit. She is down, clutching her head. Hopefully they are able to attend to her pretty quickly. But the game is rolling on with Knoxville as possession. It looks like Knoxville's trying to take it out. And now the sir has seen the injured player and stops time, trying to get her off.
Don't need a blood sub card.
Charleston taking a player out to get some head taped up. We're going to take a minute here to give a blood sub. We have number 17 coming in for Charleston, Maddie Gilhul. I am so sorry about the name pronunciation. I'm doing my best, y'all. We're gonna start time over again with the scrum. It's gonna be Charleston's scrum. Let's see if they can keep it or if Knoxville can try and steal it away. Oh, looks like Knoxville is able to kick. Oh, it is going back and forth. I don't know if you guys can see it from this camera angle, but it was within Knoxville's possessions. Back to Charleston, then back to Knoxville. Now it looks like the sir is going to give the next scrum down to Knoxville.
There might be a timing.
Knoxville holding strong on this scrum out to their back line. Knoxville's speedy number 12. Rachel takes it down. Charleston with a beautiful tackle right at the line. Knoxville sending it back out. Trying to see if we can gain some meters here. Good carry by Darcy. Back again out. Turn number Laura, see if they can get it. Unfortunately, she is out, so now it is going to be a line out.
Like this guy? Come on, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. You know I'm the first Dollar Hall of Famer. I don't know when that's going to happen. I don't get the future when I'm doing it. Yeah, the red jacket. Red jacket.
Charleston maintains possession after the line out. Another kick by their number 10 Leanne. Looks like they've kicked it a few times. Knoxville's number 11 picks it up again. Laura tackled pretty quickly by Charleston. Charleston putting really good defense on this Knoxville team, making sure they're spreading out, not getting sucked in. Knoxville's number 5, Abigail, takes it for a big carry. Oh, Charleston again with that pressure, but number 3, Caitlin, or excuse me, yep, number 3, Caitlin picks it up for Nix. Knoxville? Knoxville really slowing the game down, making sure their backs are in position. Number 15, Kirsten takes it in again. Kristen, my apologies. It's like a little bobble there. Charleston putting in really good pressure, and they get the penalty. Let's see what Charleston does with this. It looks like they're setting up to kick. See if they can get a line out. Kind of straight out. Line out for Charleston. Charleston adding a lot of players to their line out, giving them options to either do a short throw or a long throw. Looks like Knoxville jumped a little early, but the ref doesn't call it out. And it is a steal, but let's see if Charleston decides to kick again, take another line out, or do a little tap and go. Looks like they're going to kick it and try and give us another line out a little bit further down the field.
Wake up and hit shit.
It's Charleston's able to keep the line out there, sending out to their back, see if they can do some work, get some meters. Knoxville very quick on the tackle, and it looks like it's a knock, and we're going to scrum down once again. It's going to be a Knoxville possession.
Yeah, I think I'd be my pants, actually. Yeah. Yeah.
Knoxville, pretty solid scrum. Charleston can't really do anything with it. Oh, a punch by the ball as the pass happens. We're going to scrum again. I know the forwards are feeling this. There's a lot of scrums rather quickly, but they're made for this.
That's permanent? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it looks like it's coming out right again by the tunnel. The sir does call it. Just got hooked a little by the loose head prop there.
Allie, set us a little platform here. We're getting high. Feel this lady. Get it down,
It is rather warm here today in Florida. Both teams probably a little fatigued already, but neither of them really showing it. Good pressure by Charleston scrum half there on the scrum. Knoxville's trying to drive their player gain meters. They gained about 15 meters here, pretty solid. But now it is a knock-on, and it's going to be another scrum going to Charleston this time. Big scrum here, a lot of pushing, a lot of legs going. I think it looks like Charleston's coming out. Oh, it looks like their scrum half was tripped up by their players. And it looks like it went out. Looks like it's going to be a Knoxville line out. Charleston trying to match numbers. Looks like they're going to go for a deeper line out. Charleston also lifting, but a big arch in the throw. Knoxville's Laura trying to stay in, getting pretty close to the try line, but able to stay in, getting that ruck set up for her. That was number 1, Amy Tao, is their captain, bringing it in there. A little trick play going out. Number 14, Knoxville again. Jenny. Looks like it's a try once again by number 14, Jenny Duncan. Thank you. My apologies, all. It's Janine, number 14. A good team effort by Knoxville there. A lot of people touched that ball on the way down. Lots of drive. Charleston making some beautiful tackles, though. Number 15 again, Kristen getting ready for the kick. This is quite a difficult kick for kickers to make, but let's see what she can do with it. Charleston over at the try line, trying to figure out how to regroup and fix the little mistakes that we were seeing here and there for them. The kick is just a little bit to the left of the post, so we're going to get ready for another kickoff by Charleston.
Yeah, they did.
they did make that first kick, so 12-0 should be the score.
Yeah.
Then, right?
They're fixing it now.
Okay.
Knoxville did make their first kick, so we're going to update that score if you can see it. So now it is 12-0 in favor of Charleston. Excuse me, in favor of Knoxville. I'm looking at the Charleston players. Charleston number 10, Leanne, with a beautiful kick, received well by Knoxville. Knoxville's number 8 gets taken down, Jillian. Charleston doing really good with the pressure there. It looks like Knoxville is getting called for coming in from the side. Looks like Charleston's going to kick it out to try and gain possession in the line out. That was a beautiful kick. Wow. Beautiful kick. Puts Charleston in a really good position in this line out to try and get it if they can see if they can get in the try zone. Both teams doing a lot of work here in this first half. We're a little over halfway through the first half and still time for both of them. Knoxville chooses not to do a jumper and Charleston decides to see if they can maul it out. Pretty good maul, moving pretty forward. Looks like it's starting to go low. Getting it out to the back, see if they can capitalize on the lack of players. Oh, with a beautiful catch by number 13 by Charleston. See if they can keep it. Oh, little volley all going in there, and looks like Charleston's able to keep his. Nope, my apologies. Looks like Knoxville ran out of their possession. They're going to kick and kind of slow time down and do another line out. Both sides line very spirited. Not sure if you're picking it up on the feed, but both of their subs and supporters cheering hard for both teams. Knoxville decided not to throw a player up. Looks like Charleston's going to once again maul, see if they can gain some meters here. Knoxville really deciding if they should add people in or try and get ready for when inevitably they'll peel off. Oh, it looks like Knoxville came out of possession during that ruck. Knoxville's been really good on the counter rucking here. Charleston trying to go in for the poach, but are unsuccessful. Knoxville with a bit of an overload on the side of the field. Looks like it's been kicked out, and we're going to go for a line out in Charleston's favor. Oh, it looks like we're actually bringing it back to a penalty for Knoxville. A little bit closer to their try zone. Knoxville decides to take it out again for a line out. Both teams are very good at these line outs, so it's not surprising both of them are trying to capitalize on this opportunity.
Let's fucking go, Hurricanes! Inhaler. Okay, inhaler. I got it.
Knoxville making sure their channels are good. An overthrow, and it looks like it was not straight. Charleston opts for a line out. See if they once again do the scrum or Try and get out to the backs rather quickly. Number 2 for Charleston, Maddie Balga, throwing it in. It's overthrown and Knoxville's able to keep possession. Knoxville really putting pressure on their back line. And that was a knock. Charleston just making a hit so hard that that ball goes forward for the Knoxville player. You're going to scrum once again for Charleston.
Let's go, Abby. Let's go, Red. Let's go, ladies. Speak up. More pressure. Push this forward, ladies. Let's go, Charleston. Let's go. Here we go.
Charleston successful in their scrum, trying to pass it out. But it looks like Knoxville is very, very quick on that poach and able to get it back and get the penalty. Looks like Knoxville might not be kicking. Might be trying to see if their forwards could do a little work here and drive it.
We'll get it off your feet, Colson.
Knoxville come in. Ooh, another hit so hard she drops the ball. Charleston is not messing around with these tackles. A big takedown by Knoxville's number 5, Abigail Tinsley. So we are called offsides on that one. Charleston has the opportunity to gain some meters here. She's running alone though. She needs some help. Forwards like they're doing a little pick and go. And it looks like again we get another off call. Sides on Knoxville. Charleston's not going to take the quick tap here. They're going to slow it down. Looks like they're going to try for another line out. Charleston lining up to get ready just to jog to the spot where their number 8 kicked it out.
They shoot it's behind. They shoot it's behind.
Where do you want to guard? It's like, hey,
Charleston's lineouts have been pretty solid. Same with Knoxville. Either one could honestly gain possession from this. Knoxville opts not to jump someone and just get ready for the maul that they know is coming. Oh, it looks like Knoxville is able to gain possession during that maul. Looks like there's a bit of an overload on the side for Knoxville. They're really trying to capitalize on that. Charleston players trying to get over and cover those holes. Knoxville decides to kick it downfield. See if they can get a 22. Number 14 on Knoxville runs down the length of the field to save that. Charleston decides to kick it back up. Picked up by Knoxville again. Charleston putting on pressure immediately. Knoxville running downfield, getting pretty close to that try. It looks like they have a try. Can't tell who. Looks like it might have been their number 15, Kristen Colston. But 17-0 currently. About 10 minutes left in the first half. At the end of their try zone, looking again where they can adjust. Really, both teams are doing very well in this game. Score Although it may look 17-0, both teams really fighting hard in this Florida heat. Looks like Knoxville's Kristen is taking it from about the same place. She's taken all 3 of her kicks. Now she's 1 and 2 to make it 2 and 1. It's a big boot. Can it make it there? Oh, and it's good. We are now 19-0 in favor of Knoxville.
When he turns around and knocks you in the mouth.
Charleston making some big hits, and I played them in the Savannah Shamrocks tournament earlier in the year. Let me tell you, they are some hard hitters. It's understandable that Knoxville's had a few knock-ons here, but let's see if they can put one on the board before we end the half. 8 minutes, plenty of time. Looks like they're trying to keep possession after the kick, and Knoxville does pick it up on the ground there, holding that ruck. Little dummy fake there, but Charleston coming up really, really pressure on that defense. You can tell they've practiced defense, practiced coming up together. Knoxville able to find a little hole. Number 3, Caitlin Daniel coming in. Charleston really trying to counter ruck there, but are unsuccessful. Knoxville holding on to that ball. Passing out to their wing, seeing if they can gain some meters here. Looks like we have a penalty. I cannot see the call, but it is going to be in favor of Charleston. Looks like once again they're going to kick, get some meters. Try to slow this game down a little. Oh, my apologies. Looks like they will be running. Looks like their forwards are setting up for a pod. Oh, she is kicking. Beautiful kick. Gives them about 15 meters. Charleston setting up for another line out. Knoxville has not been lifting a player to try and, but they are this time. Big arch. Knoxville's able to gain possession, but it looks like he did call a knock on Charleston. So we're gonna have a scrum down, or excuse me, a knock on Knoxville, so we're gonna have a scrum down for Charleston. Again, for you watching at home, my apologies if there's any name mispronunciations. This is my first time commentating. Hope y'all are enjoying. Both teams really trying to drive the scrum here, but it stays in favor of Charleston. Charleston, number 15, Keisha, trying to get some moves, but fortunately taken out. Not sure who that's going to be taken out. Looks like both players had possession. Looks like it's going to be a line out in favor of Charleston. We have about 5 minutes here left in the half. Charleston getting ready to throw. Opt for a longer line out. Trying to go out to their backs. A little trick play. Ooh, she's able to keep possession after bobbling out a little. Both teams really trying to counter ruck here and gain possession. Poaching has been really big for both of them. Not held, so she's able to get a few more meters. Knoxville comes in pretty quick with the poach, but ultimately the serve calls in favor of Charleston. Charleston is very close here to their try zone. I think they are gonna kick it and try and get those 3 points on the board. Number 10, Leanne Hudson, is lining up for the kick. For those of you unfamiliar with the rules of rugby, if a team gets a penalty, they are able to try and kick it for 3 points rather than take a tap and go or kick it out for a line out. Charleston's kicks are really taking her time. I'm sure there's a lot of pressure on here, but she looks pretty comfortable. Knoxville player is getting ready to put the pressure on when she kicks. And it is good. 3 for Charleston. Ending the half with a few more points. Might not seem like much right now, but if it comes down to the second half, that's going to be really important for them. Charleston running back pretty quickly. They know Knoxville is going to want to kick quickly to see if we can get a few more minutes of rugby here. Knoxville kicks off. Charleston, sure, no one's getting in on that ruck. Quick little offload, but it is missed and picked up by Knoxville's number 5. Pretty close to the try, but gets taken down. 14 again. And it is a try by number 14. My apologies, it's not a try. It looks like he did. He put his hand up though, right? Am I crazy? Looks like the call is held up. Charleston's going to be able to do a drop kick here. We'll see if they take it short or try and boot it down the field. Take one of their fast backs, try and get it. Looks like they're going to boot it. Not really putting a lot of pressure on, kind of jogging down the field. Knoxville's number 14 kicks it, little grubber. Charleston able to recover it pretty quickly. See if they can capitalize on Knoxville trying to reset up their defense. Good kick from Charleston going down the line. And we're going to some kick tennis here at the end of the half. Should be a Charleston line out here. Charleston another line out, keeping in their possession. Number 10, Leanne kicks it once again, try and give in. Knoxville deciding whether to hold it on. Number 11, super quick, juking, able to be taken down by Charleston, holding it in. Knoxville's number 5 coming in, but once again gets tackled and loses that ball. Charleston's runner trying to see if she can gain some more meters. Knoxville really putting on the pressure here at the end. We only got, not sure what the official time is, but it's got to be close to the end of the half here. Oh, a beautiful grubber. It looks like it is going to get bounced out, and that should be the end of the half here.
No, it's been touched.
Yep.
Well done.
All right, or the half here, it's 19-3 in favor of Knoxville. Both teams putting in a really good effort on all set pieces, all hands. Just, you can tell both teams are being a little affected by the heat here. Hopefully we'll get them some shade the next 10 minutes, get them some water and electrolytes, and have a really good second half.
Good game.
Should be getting started here in a few minutes, but we do have some clouds coming in. Looks like we might have an exciting rain game on our hands. We're about to get underway here on Field 2 of the Gulf Coast Regional. Looks like both teams made some substitutions. Seeing some new faces here. Gotta give a special shout out to Chelsea Roval. Go USA South Panthers. Charleston kicking it off for us here. Again, we might be getting some rain, but this is Florida, so it could just look pretty scary and totally miss us. Either way, it is cooling down a little for these players, so hopefully that helps them a bit. Charleston kicks looks a little short. We're gonna see what Knoxville, if they want, if they're gonna let them to do a re-kick or if Knoxville's gonna take the scrum. Looks like Knoxville has opted for the scrum. Knoxville opting for the scrum here means they're very, very confident in their scrum skills. Oh, it looks like it's going right out. Charleston's able to get possession here. Charleston's number 13 with a strong drive. M. Sion taking it in. Knoxville's trying to do a counter. Little miss there, but Charleston able to keep possession.
Men.
Carrie's joined us. Hello, Carrie.
I've checked in all the papers.
Big run by Charleston's number 8, Veronica Hill. But Knoxville's able to steal it out from the ruck. Janine, number 14, has made 2 tries so far for Knoxville. Really stronger, not held, so she's able to get a few more meters there.
Setting up the centers. The forwards in the midfield is always a destroyer when you're one of those backs up there.
Yep, trying to hold on to any body part they can and slow them down a little. Knoxville's number 7, Allison Stone, taking it from about halfway. It looks like she will be able to get it in for a try. Quite a run, able to get, Charleston when they're not quite set up for that defensive move. cooled down quite a bit, thankfully, with these potential clouds coming through.
I know, there's no lightning. We might get some rain.
It's okay, I got waterproof. This California doesn't matter. I know it's Florida, big enough. Give it 10 minutes, it'll change.
Knoxville's kicker, very similar to the position that she's been in for all the other kicks.
Is that Regina? No, it's not.
Knoxville,
Who's
it's
their kicker?
their number 15, Kristen Colston. Looks might be, oh, it is
Yeah,
right through the
that's a
post
good one.
again.
That's a tough kick to make.
Yeah, she's been on the outside most of the,
Yeah, some of the
none
earlier
between the
matches
posts.
were complaining about being confused when they were looking at they were looking at the wrong set of uprights, but it seems like it hasn't slowed her up a bit.
Nope, not at all. Once again, some friendly banter between the Charleston and the Minx players. It seems like a few of them know. Pretty sure a few of them are USA South players. Looks like it was a knock back. Charleston's able to get possession there. Long ruck there. Looks like it's going to be a scrum on a knock on on Knoxville. So Charleston will gain possession of the scrum. Keep looking at these clouds over here. Charleston easily winning that scrum, going right through all of their forward players, seeing if their back line can do some work. Looks like there's a bit of an overload. Knoxville's players trying to get back in. Charleston wanting to slow it down a little at this possession. Looks like they're going to kick, gain some meters. The ball goes into the other field, right in the middle of their play. Knoxville getting ready to lift a player, see if they're able to gain it in the field. Charleston once again with an overthrow, and it's able to be gained by the Knoxville players. Some quick rucking there. Charleston's trying to counter ruck, but is unsuccessful. Looks like it was a knock on there by Knoxville. We're gonna have another scrum down for Charleston. The winner of this game will play at noon tomorrow. The winner of the Little Rock Tampa game. Right now it looks like it's a pretty even match, 12-7 in favor of Tampa on the other field, but I'll try to give you some score updates from there as well. Knoxville able to gain possession after that scrum. Quick pickup by number 8 on Knoxville, Jillian. Just saw that it was out. Quite a tackle there by Charleston number 13. She's been putting on a lot of runs. But there is ultimately a penalty by Charleston. Knoxville's going to take. Looks like they're going to take a kick, although the wind is going against it, so it might stop it a little. We are starting to get a few raindrops here, which will cool down. Will cool down for the players, but Knoxville's number 2, Allison, getting ready to throw it in. See what they can do with this. Oh, a little short. Looks like it might have slipped through her fingers. The rain and wind have started, so it's going to be very interesting how this plays for both teams. The wind is going to affect it not only on the lineouts, but also just in general when passing. Charleston, because of that miss, gets to do the lineout. Knoxville gains possession though. Knoxville trying to send it out their back, see if they can. But Charleston's pressure once again is right there. Knoxville seeing if they can do some hands. Chelsea gaining some meters for them. Knoxville's number 14, Jeannie, once again just making plays. 5 people on her, trying to get her down. Knoxville really on some momentum here, moving it down the field. But it looks like Charleston got possession over it. They were able to stop the momentum that Knoxville had moving down. See if they're able to capitalize on this switch from defense to offense. Charleston being very good at getting there quickly to support their players. Another little grubber, ooh, by one of their players who gets a little tripped up. Looks like it's a knock once again. Charleston's hits really sending those balls out of the Knoxville players' hands.
Oh, there you are. I was grabbing your copy of the rosters.
Looks like Charleston's able to keep possession in the scrum here. Knoxville with a few really key tackles, keeping Charleston from really gaining any meters. They're going to take a quick pick and go. Was that their number 10 trying to do a quick pick and go? Rare you see a fly half doing that. Number 13 on Charleston has some speed, but she was taken down by Knoxville pretty quickly.
M. Science.
Yeah, she has been making some plays here.
Doesn't go blow, and I already moved a little bit. You have a bungee? Yeah, there's bungees in this. A bungee, they're in there somewhere.
Charleston trying to gain some meters. It was dropped by Charleston. Knoxville's able to quickly pick it up again.
There's sandbags. If you want to use the wagon or just put the sandbags, I don't know. Might be easier.
Knoxville kicking it, but she is kicking it into the wind, and you can see it grab it there and kind of push it back. We do have a stoppage here. It looks like a Charleston player is down. It is about to get quite windy and rainy here. This is Florida, folks, so it's probably only going to be like this for about 5 or 10 minutes.
Like how encapsulate the computer from the wind. Here to ride on music for a second.
Use this little space right here to the inside, whichever you want.
Mark, are you good on that end down there? Yeah, the wind seems to be blowing all this way. I need the number 4. Here, use this. Put this behind your laptop. I did. Sir, put that behind this laptop. That'll give us some space. That'll get the wind off of it.
Looks like Knoxville's about to make some substitutions. I see their coach grabbing there. Not sure if you can see it on the field, but it is quite windy and rainy here now. It's going to be a challenge for both teams to kind of get in that mindset where they're going to have to make some adjustments on how far they're kicking, how far they're passing. We have a substitution for Knoxville. Looks like number 17, Brooke Gee, is coming in. Getting some fresh forward legs on there.
Go for it.
When we do that, we'll have the sandbags aren't going to...
Rain might be challenging the game, but I can tell you it makes a little bit more fun out there. Although we will likely see more scrums and our forwards are going to get a bit tired. Only when the ball's wet. Tends to slide out of the hands a little.
Back up any further or not?
Charleston decides to kick and it goes out. So it'll be a Knoxville line out. Interested to see how this is going to work with this wind and rain here.
I wouldn't go down too much on that side. This is the side that it's coming on.
Holding it right now.
Body weight.
Charleston's throw is not straight. Gonna see if Charleston is gonna opt for the scrum, it looks like. Yep, they're gonna opt for the scrum. Probably a safer bet with all this wind and rain that we have at the moment.
My stuff's getting wet. Oh, did it get flipped? Oh, look at that.
Please come over underneath there.
Oh, I'm not getting wet here. Yeah, it's like passing over me.
Hold this. Here, let me get these high.
Again, probably a safer bet on this scrum here. Charleston able to keep possession. Looks like she's going to do a little chipper kit. Leanne once again. It's going to stop about just past half field. Janine, Knoxville's number 14, has been really powerful this whole game. Passes it off to their number 15, Kristen. Again, really an impact player today for both of these teams. Knoxville's recent substitution, Brooke Gee, coming in with a good carry. Charleston putting the pressure on, though, really not allowing them to gain too many meters here. Knoxville trying to put it out towards the sideline, see if they can capitalize on an overload. Number 7 on Knoxville scores again, Allison Stone. Beautiful carry there.
Yes.
Knoxville's making another substitution.
After the kick, hold on.
It's like number 23 is coming in for Knoxville, Courtney Ward.
Thank you.
Charleston kicker has been on the
substituted off after this bit.
Charleston's kicker has been off to the side for every one of her kicks here. Unfortunately, she hasn't been able to get it right in front of the post for the kick, but she's doing pretty well. Let's see how she does with this rain and wind. It's going right into her. The wind is coming into the face. So she's got the length. Does she? Oh, and she made it. Good, beautiful kick by number 15 on Knoxville, Kristen Colston. It's now 33-3 in favor of Knoxville. It's definitely one of those games that the score does not reflect they did make it, yep. It really doesn't reflect how hard both teams have been working here. Charleston ready for another kick.
Hopefully that's the worst of it right there.
Oh, a big boot by Charleston's number 10. It goes all the way out the back of the try. Really big boot there. The wind might have picked up in a little bit of it. It is going towards that way in the field, but Knoxville's going to opt for the scrum. Wise decision on their part. Again, with this rain and wind, it's
back from monitoring a few
weather-related things. I have here Carrie O'Malley, president for what, 12 years for FRU? 15?
Not anymore. I'm not.
Well, former president. You're there for quite a while when I was playing in college.
Oh.
President Emeritus. Done for a lot for Florida rugby.
Should have laminated these rosters. Yeah. It's going to be a wet one.
Going to be a
Might not be doing
wet
a lot
few
of names.
hours.
This should be the weather for the Hurricanes, right?
Yeah, this is what they're used to, I'm sure. Never played in a hurricane, though. Kind of got to stay away from those.
They got the paperwork inside the turnout and stuff either.
Knoxville really pushing on that scrum. It looks like they're able to gain possession from it.
Rain out of nowhere, very impressive, but I think it's moving away.
Okay. I just keep hitting the button for lightning.
Looks like a little slip from the Knoxville players again. This rain really affects the ability to grip the ball.
I think it's moving away. There's another one coming up behind.
Oh yeah, but it's not nearly as
It's not nearly as bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody turn the power off. Check the switch on the thing.
Knoxville able to keep possession these last few minutes. Charleston trying to regroup and set up that defense. Charleston seeing the ball was out, trying to get a grip on it.
Did you get stream back?
Charleston making 3 substitutions here. Oh, it looks like Charleston's calling for a medic, but it is getting pretty rainy and windy here now. Knoxville able to keep onto the ball. This is light for Florida. Yes, this is a light shower for Florida. Number 13 on Knoxville, just gaining meters and juking people. Darcy, their vice captain. Oh, it looks like number 7, Allison Stone. She's gonna try and make it. Nope, she gets tackled by number 11 on Charleston.
That would have been a problem.
That would have been a problem.
Trying to see. Knoxville still have the ball there going down. A little bit difficult to see from here due to where we are, but looks like Knoxville just did a penalty, and Charleston has 3 subs coming on now.
About the 20-minute mark here, it looks like Charleston's bringing in some
giving some fresh legs, see if they can capitalize on that momentum. Maybe it's the players who really like to travel and play in the rain.
They want to make sure everybody goes on wet.
Yep. No dry jerseys around here.
Okay, yeah, you let me know. I'm trying to use my body like this. Yeah. But I mean, I can only reach so far while I do it. You know? You want me to do this? Let me do this.
We have another scrum down. Can't even imagine how tired and all these players are. A lot of scrumming on both sides. It looks like the ball went straight through the tunnel.
You got
so
one of the trainers from down there. Did you care of it? Yeah.
Oh, I just...
Yeah, I can I'm good. I'm going to back.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
I'll let him know when to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, boy.
And it looks like Knoxville has scored off that
Are the
scrum.
trainers?
I'm sorry, I'm unable to see who scored, but
At midfield.
congrats to that player. It looks like maybe a little bit
they're out of the
closer
game.
to the post this time. Hopefully, Knoxville's number 15, Kristen, can get a little bit of a better pick for herself here. I did not see it. It was number 8 on Knoxville. Kristen, Jillian for Knoxville.
Is that the right score? 38? Yeah, I'm getting there, brother.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I can't really bring that down much more. Are you good, Mark?
Yeah, you got the right score there. 38, yeah.
Sorry for pausing any of the commentating. We're trying to make sure all the equipment is staying not wet for y'all, and so you can see this game. And the kick is good.
Is it good?
Beautiful kick by number 11. The kick's good. So we're going to be 43 here with about 17 minutes left in the half.
To red again?
To red, yeah.
Hey, you're getting called by one of your sirs. You're good. Nope, you're good. I don't have any. I should have brought my umbrella from my car. Do I have my iPad here? We have a kick by Charleston again, pretty far down the field. Knoxville tries to counter kick it. There's some big raindrops here. Sorry if the feed's getting a little blurry on everyone. Trying to do the best we can. It looks like Charleston just knocked it down.
You're going to have to announce like
Yeah.
on the radio because
Okay.
we got water on
Okay.
it, so we can't see.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, so we are going to be cleaning the camera here for a minute. So Carrie and I will do our best to try and give you a play-by-play.
Oh, God help. Sorry, folks. I didn't even turn off my mic trying to get someone some medical coverage for their shoulders. Down there talking at the medical tent.
It happens when you have dual roles during a tournament.
Any idea? Well, oh, whoa. Watch out, ladies.
Talk about a play-by-play. We got
So it looks like
yes, it's,
we got a show here in front of us.
Yeah.
How's that?
It's good for
I want
now.
to say sends out, guns out,
Shut
but
it down.
there's no
Bob.
sun.
So and we're just gonna leave it down for now. Because if we put it up, the same thing will happen. I just got you on camera.
So folks, we're gonna do our best here to give you a play-by-play as best we can. Camera's getting a little too wet for to see
Looks like
anything.
an attacking team scrum for Knoxville.
Try to go right here.
It's raining sideways here. So we got another scrum to Knoxville.
Back line. Oh no, it's penalty against Knoxville.
Still kind of showing what's going on.
Taken quickly by the Charleston scrum half.
Charleston really trying here to capitalize on this penalty and gain some meters in the confusion of all the rain.
Twin.
This is the bad one.
Knoxville about to do another substitution.
Coaching a tournament high school this weekend.
You ready now?
And it looks like it's going to be
Number 6 for Knoxville coming off.
Thank you.
we have number 6 on Knoxville, Sally Price coming on, and we have number 21, Temperance Hunt coming on. As she said on the sidelines here, she's very excited to touch the ball.
I didn't even know that was I don't even know her real name. She's always just an evil twin to me.
Evil Twin?
Evil
Where
twin.
did she get the nickname Evil Twin?
She has a twin.
Yes, and she's the evil
She's
one?
the evil one.
Does her twin play rugby as well?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, as a coach, you got twins, especially like at second row, you can just make a substitution there at halftime, not even lock it
Being
in.
a little sneaky there.
You get an extra reserve if you've got twins on your side.
All right, everyone hear that? It's a way to recruit twins. Knoxville trying to put it out. Some big hits by Charleston. I really can't stress enough how hard they have been hitting these players. We have once again a knock.
Oops, I think we're going to have quite a few of those now with the weather.
Yep, they've been happening. Both teams have been really strong in the scrums, so it could be anyone's ball.
I believe I gave you the wrong card. That is absolutely my fault. That was the one from the one that just happened. Yeah, I may have given you a blank one.
You did 6 for 19. That's a 6 for 21.
It was technically 21, not 19.
Let me just do this.
We have Charleston with possession after that. Trying to do a little, try to do a drop kick.
I thought it might have been a missed drop goal attempt.
Yeah, you know, you want to, if you're down this much, you do want to have fun, try some new things, and got to give Leanne credit for that. Again, Charleston's all smiles here. Got to give them credit. Knoxville's a very good team. They made the national championship last year, and they really are, it seems like, pushing for another one.
Covered. Got the Wendy Young
Short
from the
little
Scrum
kick there.
Connection letting us know when we're having technical difficulties here. It's got the camera covered because of the weather. I think it's lost forward again.
Yep, we're doing the scrum again. Better scrum than a line out in these conditions.
Knoxville looking to make their reserves and emptying the bench here. In the other pitch, we've got a 5-point game between Tampa Crew and Little Rock, with Tampa in the lead by 5.
We're going about 12 minutes left in this half. Knoxville's really good on that pressure from that scrum half. Making sure she doesn't get too far out. Charleston's able to keep possession though, trying to do a little forward pick and go. And now they've got a penalty. Let's see, it looks like they're gonna kick. It's kind of a surprising move in this weather.
Got a substitution for Knoxville.
You sure you want to go in?
It's fine. We can wait. I don't mind.
I think the mics might have gone out on the officials. She still has the, I just guess she's going to give the penny to the other player. A little bit of
Looks like we got
confusion.
some clear skies coming. Hopefully it's gonna, rain's gonna stop a little. So we've got some substitutions for Knoxville once again. Knoxville's number 9 coming off. Crystal Sprint has some big plays here, doing a lot of good pressure off during the scrums. Knoxville keeping possession, trying to gain a little bit more meters, maybe trying to put another score on the board. They've made a bunch of substitutions, so they have some fresh legs. Number 22, oh, she's going. Look at those steps. Charleston's number 11 really trying to get in there and slow her down. She did a great job. Gives it to number 15 and 15 on Knoxville.
Great support
Kristen.
there by Knoxville.
Really, really great support. Have to give credit to number 21 on Knoxville, Kenzie Birdie, for that run there. Looks like Charleston has a, yes, she did score.
I think she offloaded to the to the fullback.
We're just trying to update the. Yeah. Looks like we got a medic coming up. It's going to be a little bit of a delay on the kick, I think.
You're good, man. You're good. I appreciate your help. I appreciate your help.
We'll see if they're going to pause time or.
How's it going?
I think ref, you can have this.
Does look like we have
Why?
So the wind doesn't hit you in the face.
Oh no!
Clear skies coming.
I like to. No.
Are you on, Carrie?
I'm on. I'm so bad at this. I'm trying to get a medic. That's.
It looks like just as suddenly as the rain started, it stopped because this is Florida. All right, right, so it looks like we have that Charleston player coming off. Knoxville's number 15 finally gets to kick right in front of the post. I bet she's super thrilled about this. Oh, my apologies, number 11, not 15. Laura Morse taking it for Knoxville here.
Hey, Summer!
Knoxville's number 11 is get it right in between the posts. We're looking at 47-3 here. Knoxville making another substitution again, trying to get those fresh legs in, trying to give their players some playing time. Number 18, Summer Ann, going on for number 11.
Courtney to win!
Laura Morse, great game.
Thank you.
How are you?
Charleston with a kick, another deep kick about going towards the 22. Knoxville's able to pick it up. Really capitalizing on some holes in the Charleston defense. Offloads to number 15, but it's bobbled. Still have possession though. It looks like tomorrow we're going to have Knoxville playing a very close game at this point, either Tampa or Little Rock. It's 19-14 on the other field. Charleston and Knoxville getting ready to scrum down once again. A good scrum for Charleston, able to keep possession. Looks like one of their flankers or their 8-man did a little bit of a pick and go. Start calling advantage on Charleston. But Charleston's able to keep it. And then that's a perfect example, folks, of how this ball gets wet and it just can slip through the fingers. Sir giving the penalty to Charleston after the infraction earlier. Looks like they're going to kick. We're going to do another line out in favor of Charleston. Shout out to all of our volunteers here as well today. We have a few UCF players running the ball. Lots of volunteers from all across Florida making sure that these Gulf Coast Super Regionals are going off without a hitch. Charleston getting ready for a line out. Knoxville chooses not to give a jumper, but uses their own players to jump and get the ball. Ooh, looks like it was a knock, and yet the survey is going to call it. Another scrum for Charleston. Both teams looking like they're still want to have a really good time in these last 5 minutes of the game. For Charleston, this will be their last game of their 15th season, making sure they want to go out in a good way. Knoxville preparing, doing some substitutions for tomorrow. It looks like a Knoxville player kicked it out there. Looks like it might have slipped through their hands. Setting up for another line out here. Although the rain stopped, it is still kind of windy. You can see it in the AR's flag there, how much it's going. That'll affect the jumpers as well as the throwers pretty high. It's not straight. Summer's able to grab it. We have about 4 or 5 players on the Knoxville player. Knoxville putting it out to their really strong number 1 run on Knoxville. She's not able to gain some meters, but Amy, that is their captain of Knoxville, takes a big hit there. Little miss. Telling you that ball is still wet, folks. Number 22 on Knoxville. Diane able to gain some meters there. Number 12, Rachel. Charleston really not giving up on these tackles, really making sure that they're taking down. It's a big check by number 17, Brooke Gee on Knoxville. Although she might be a little slow to get out. That was a big hit that she took from Charleston's players. Charleston really trying here to counter ruck, unable to get it.
I think we're just going to have a mismatch in speed here on the outside.
Oh, number 7 on Charleston. She's made some big plays this game. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get her name, but my things are wet. Hannah Larson. She used to play for Tampa. Yep, I knew I recognized her. Former Tampa player who's playing on the other field there.
No, I think the other pitch, Tampa just went up by a second try, so it'll be at least a 10-point game over on the other one.
Right now it's 24-14 on that other field. Here we're looking at 47-3.
It's a tough matchup for Charleston. I'm pretty sure, I think Knoxville came in second
last year. Made it all the way to the finals.
So,
looking to do that again, I'm sure. I know they've been working hard. Both teams have players who have played at a higher level. USA South Panthers. I'm sure some of y'all fellow players are watching their teammates here. A good pickup by number 22 on Knoxville.
Just one small bit blowing through.
Going out to their backs, their fly half, seeing if she can do some moves. Good handoff to number 8, number 15 on Knoxville. There's just no one there. She's gonna go all the way. Able to really get that try in, really solidify this game even more. Kristen Colston making another big play.
Is that another big
Number
break?
15 again, yeah. She's made a few. Now, Knoxville subbed to their kicker, so I'm interested to see who's going to be making this kick. Oh, Kristen's going to be taking it. They've been going back and forth between their 15
on the right
and 11.
side of the field or the left side of the field?
It's a little closer this time.
No, I'm saying, is she kicking when it's on the right, the other one kicking when it's on the left?
Oh, it might be, yeah.
So it might just be
Preference,
who's better on,
yeah,
got the
depending
better
on the foot. I kicked for a little while. Forwards kicking is always a hoop.
I would get so angry when I'd be coaching and we'd get to a match and I'd see my tight 5 taking kicks at goals and I'd be like, you are not going to be kicking a goal today.
I kicked many. I'm a former soccer player, so I had the boot and they said, yeah, you can kick. No one else wants to.
I'm not saying that they can't. It was just they'd all be doing it and you're like, they're not.
Just want to have all the kicking glory, the forwards.
Well, it could come down to one of those tiebreakers where you line up your 5 kickers.
Yep.
So it could come down to it.
Yep. I'm really impressed by one of Charleston's players matching her hair to the jersey. Really, really enjoy that commitment to their team.
With that teal.
Charleston's still ready to get a good few minutes left of rugby. And it looks like Tampa Little Rock is almost over, so tomorrow we'll have Knoxville playing Tampa, a matchup. I believe that was the same team as Houston last year.
So last year for the men's D3 we had Austin Blocks versus Palm Beach, and then we had Knoxville versus Crew. Although it'll be a little bit different this year because last year we had only 3 teams. So Knoxville didn't play the first day.
Yep.
And so
they had a little
Crew was at a
rest.
bit of a disadvantage in that they had to play 2 days there, and Knoxville got to rest. So it's good that with everybody playing on equal footing here. Yeah.
It looks like Charles. Oh, unlucky. Number 7, Hannah, once again tried to drive it in, tried to offload, but got picked up by a Minx player. In our game against Tampa, that happened a few weeks ago. One of the Tampa players tried to offload right into one of our strongest forward runners, and it just happens sometimes. You think you see one thing, and
yeah. I've had some cheeky friends that have chased someone down and yelled with you to try to get them to pass to them.
Like, come on. And it looks like that is game. Knoxville wins 52-3. They will play Tampa tomorrow, same time on Field 1.
for water?
Like literally, I'm
all your
listening to
subs,
the
anybody with a jersey
okay
that's going to be sitting in the technical zone.
But any one of those reserves could be running on the water,
That's correct. That's correct.
And
Just
only
no
3.
coaches.
No, yeah, no
Preferably
coaches.
only
I'm
That's
not going to
be
count.
me.
I don't know. I'm not going to.
I'm not going to run. I'm not going to leave that technical.
I know. I'm not going to count whether it's 3 or 5 people running.
We don't care how
Okay.
many people actually.
So,
Thank you.
pretty
Thank you
much.
very much.
Anybody with a jersey in a penny.
Yep.
All right. Here we go again, the final match of the day.
Sustenance quickly.
So we got Charlotte in the mostly green and white.
Yeah, a little bit of orange in there.
New Orleans in the lots of white. But both clubs got together before this, looked at the jerseys with the referee, and everybody was happy. So
Good.
they're
Hopefully
happy
not
winning.
too much confusion. Although everyone wearing white shorts might be a little confusing
they
if you're
had
only
different-
seeing
They had
each
different
other.
color socks. And
Yeah, that's true.
You
That's
know
true.
who's on your team.
Yeah.
You know the faces.
This is New Orleans D3 team. We saw their D2 earlier on the other field.
And Charlotte were the national champions last year. So we have quite a few. We've had Charlotte, former national champions, and we had Palm Beach, former national champions. We had Knoxville here, and they were the runner-up. So really huge representation from this Gulf Coast. If anybody out there has a better idea for a name besides Gulf Coast, because not all the teams are on the Gulf Coast, I'm debating running a competition to rename ourselves.
Yeah.
We've got Pacific Coast.
Yep, we got.
And then there's Midwest. But I think Pacific Coast even has their championship. I think they might even have some
good pickup
Southwest teams. So I checked in most of the clubs, and I said I think that everyone felt taller on the D2 roster. So I don't know if I'm making it up.
It might have been. They're both teams looking pretty tall. Really good run by number 15 on New Orleans teams. Christian. Still very windy here for both teams, which is going to affect a lot of the passing, a lot of the way the lineouts work, and even some of the kicking. So we'll see how they all adjust to this.
Got that 11 for Charlotte shooting up and cutting off options for New Orleans, Collie Jefferson.
We got our first line out of the game.
It is windy.
It is windy. I'm interested to see if we'll have some not straight calls a lot more often.
Hope you have a good front jump. So both teams with a nice big tunnel. This looks a lot different than that Charlotte-Austin match earlier where everybody was kind of encroaching.
Both teams with a really good lift. Ultimately goes to New Orleans.
Yeah, so
it looks like we have a penalty on Charlotte. Not sure what the call was.
I think it was a high tackle. Dangerous tackle.
Yeah. New Orleans opting to boot it out. Gain some field advantage once again.
Trying to see how many balls we can put in that
I think
lake
that's
today.
at least 3. I'm averaging about 1 a game.
And this is why. Oh, the AR showing he can kick here. He's pretty happy with that kick.
Yeah, right down the middle.
Do we have anybody on the other side? Ball running?
No.
Overthrown anyone's ball.
Charlotte
by
able
Charlotte,
to pick it up. Number 11.
Jefferson.
You can tell he's got speed on him.
With the run.
Fortunately, he is held up and tackled by New Orleans, not able to get that speed.
Solid support by the Charlotte side for that crash run. Slowing it down a little bit here, Charlotte, to get themselves organized.
It gives New Orleans that time to set up their real defense too and make sure they're not giving Charlotte really any meters here. Charlotte doing a bunch of forward pods, trying to suck in defense. And we have a penalty against New
Referee
Orleans.
having a little chat here.
See if New Orleans will try and give 2 pods or kick it out.
Post.
Oh, he's gonna go for the 3.
So Charlotte looking to take the kick here from about 40 meters out. 37.
And if we have any of our friends watching that aren't quite sure on the rules of rugby, if the penalty happens, you are able to attempt a kick here, and it'll be 3 points if they're able to make it. Number 15 on Charlotte, Blake Jackson, going for the kick. And
Good. No. Oh.
Not good.
Nope. I was wrong. I saw the referees nodding and they're saying yes. We're putting the officials to work here, kicking these balls out. We're going to see if we can figure out.
Get some ball
I mean, they're
runners.
doing a great job.
Yeah.
They need to get paid overtime.
And New Orleans with the drop kick after that miss. Charlotte able to pick it up pretty easily. Number 12 on Charlotte trying to find space, but he's ultimately taken down by New Orleans. New Orleans very flat on their defense, coming up really well together and ensuring Charlotte is really not being able to gain any meters.
Charlotte number 1, Lug. I like to see that those front rowers taking the ball in the midfield.
Jerry, who are these 2?
Charlotte is in the green. New Orleans is in the white. I know everybody looks like they're in white, but it's Charlotte and New Orleans.
And we're going to have a penalty against New Orleans.
It's a fade. It's a fade.
Are you trying to say you can't fit in those chairs?
Don't go over the fence. Oh, another ball over the
And
fence.
another lake has claimed.
We're going to bring a kayak out later.
Yeah. I'm not going to have any balls to do some pictures. Oh,
now we got 2.
It was found. No, don't put it over there. That's okay.
So, apparently they told me these really big competitions. And, there might be something here.
Charleston gets the line out here.
Sure.
Both teams lifting. New Orleans able to steal it out.
Ooh, lots of pressure by that Charlotte defense on that overthrow. New Orleans behind their 22, looking to set up an exit.
Yep, looks like they're going to try and kick and get it out of there. Kick definitely would have gone further if not for the win. And then it looks like we have a knock, but refs calling it advantage. New Orleans able to have. And there we get the penalty.
Get back in the box.
Pardon?
I'm like, I might have to tell some teams to get back in their box if it gets a little heated here.
Yep. And another one in the lake. All right, the next team to throw one in the lake is getting 3 points deducted. I'm making the call.
Let's go, Tate. Let's go.
Another pretty wide channel for the line out. Charlotte tries to counter it. See our first maul of the game, gaining a lot of meters very quickly.
It's interesting. 2 years back, we played against New Orleans, and our mauls managed to keep coming down. I don't know why, but they managed to keep it up on attack.
Yeah.
Looking to get themselves set up here. Nice decision there by that number 8.
A little short.
Around and
Not trying to go forward. Oh, a little wobbly, but
it's not offside. It's no tech ball. Sorry.
Number 10, Cameron. Carrie's commenting a little chippy.
Maybe I need to get away from the benches.
Got some sideline refereeing over here at the benches. So Carrie with her counters. It looks like we might have a player down on the New Orleans team. Taking a little slow to get up, but rugby still goes on until something's dangerous. Big number 8, Todd, going forward. Little grubber kick, seeing if number 13 is going to be faster than Charlotte's able to stop the kick. New Orleans number 10, Cameron Chotsla, gets it up, takes it by his injured player, and it looks like there was a little fall there because of the injured player. Surprised there hasn't been a call yet for stoppage. And there, it looks like we do have some stoppage for the player who's been down for a few minutes here. Yes. Time should be coming off in a second. We're working on the injured player. It looks like there's some words being exchanged by both teams. Carrie going to make sure everything's going out okay. New Orleans player taking a slow walk.
Going back on.
Back. We have a substitution for New Orleans due to the injured player. Number 20 on New Orleans is going in.
We got to tidy up to 2 row. Jimmy up to tight up.
Hey, start. How do you say your name? Gerald is in for New Orleans injured player. We're gonna have a penalty for New Orleans. They're gonna try and kick it down and get us some line out action. Unsure of just what happened here. Missed the play. It looks like it was kicked and bounced back in. Looks like Charlotte setting up for a penalty. So they're gonna kick it downfield. Not sure if he meant to kick it out, but New Orleans number 12, Alec Miller, picks it up. Some big hits here from both teams in this first half. You can tell how much both of them want it. Like Carrie said in the beginning, Charlotte is the reigning champion, so they come here with a little experience on the high level, and New Orleans number 4, James, able to pick it up. Sir calls it ultimately penalty against New Orleans. See if they set it up here for another kick or if they're gonna Charlotte decides to kick it out. This time it does stand, and it's going to be a line out for Charlotte once again.
We have no more balls over here, and I don't know if we've got any extras.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in need of some balls over here.
Get ready.
We'll have a line out for Charlotte, trying to decide if we're going to go long throw up. Ultimately, it's not straight.
I stole one of theirs. They have 2 on this sideline, so.
Can we get these ball runners to go find them? These girls right here. They're just sitting around.
We're going to have a scrum. It's going to be New Orleans ball. NOLA.
Ball lifts up.
Big scrum. Look at how the very, very low scrum here. Charlotte turned and New Orleans is able to keep it. Decides to kick it away. Now we're gonna have a line out. Now if you're new to rugby and kind of unsure of why they're gonna kick it, they still have that opportunity to get the ball at the line out, and it gives them better possession, better field advantage if they are able to steal this line out here. So we'll see what New Orleans is able to do with it. Looks like New Orleans is gonna go for a big maul here. Not as quick as their other one, a little more slow growing. It seems like Charlotte was able to kind of figure out, but they are still moving, so it's still a good maul. New Orleans sending it out to their back line, see if they can capitalize on Charlotte kind of leaving a wing open. Number 14 on New Orleans. Jonathan with a really big run there.
There's 2 on the grass. Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
It looks like New Orleans did try to score the try, but it is held up by Charlotte. And rugby, for our new fans out here, the ball does have to touch down on the ground. It is not like football where it just has to cross the line. It does have to go over the line and touch the ground. So if one of the Charlotte players was able to get one of their hands, it was held up. Looks like Charlotte was able to get one of their hands underneath it and not let the ball touch. Beautiful kick.
That is a great kick.
By a Charlotte player. New Orleans is able to pick it up, kind of deciding if he's going to go out to the wing or take it to the middle. And it looks like Charlotte's able to get a penalty out of that. The player was not releasing the ball.
Keep coming, White. Keep coming. Antonio, you're all right.
Looks like Charlotte is going to go ahead and boot it down the field and have a line out.
Yeah, take it.
Overthrown on that line out, but Charlotte's able to keep it going in, and they are able to score the try there.
Player looks hard to stop.
Yep.
Thank you, bro! Thank you, team!
Pardon? Charlotte now setting up for the kick. Wasn't able to score under the post, so they're going to have to take it on the side. But
Well done. Turn around. Keep it up. Keep it up.
the sun is back out here and is once again sweltering hot Florida weather. Charlotte's number 15, Blake Johnson, unfortunately is not good. So the score remains 5-0 in favor of Charlotte.
Let's go, boys. We need there. 1 second quicker at the breakdown. Let's go.
Some tacos.
Is there any sunscreen? Neil?
Maybe I'll put some on.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Like if it's gonna give me cancer, maybe just a little bit of cancer.
It's got a little sparkle in it too.
Little cancer-y sunscreen. I'm joking because I've already had cancer on my face, so I'm like, if I'm gonna get cancer, like, it's from all those years.
Mm-hmm. All the summers, Florida. We got a penalty in favor of New Orleans now. Looks like they're getting set up to a kick. A lot of lineouts. A lot of lineouts these games today.
I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need?
She was asking if we had the rosters. New Orleans setting up for another line out here. Lineouts have been going either way for both teams. No one really dominating them, so. Let's see if New Orleans is able to confuse the Charlotte players, decide which person's jumping. Really high line out there, and another maul. Another maul. It's getting Charlotte putting in the players. Not really moving. They'll have to use it. or they'll have to get it out, is still kind of moving a little. Charlotte really trying to reach over the mall, see if they are able to get that. New Orleans have added back players to their maul to see if they can keep it going. New Orleans is able to get a penalty out of that. It looks like it's going to be a scrum. Very different atmosphere during this game versus the last. It is a bit cooler, but it's still pretty windy. It's still sunny again. A little bit of wheeling here on the scrum, but the ball was out and Charlotte was able to capitalize on that. One of their flankers went down and looks like it's number 11 getting some meters. Although New Orleans able to steal it during the ruck, and now that ball is out again and the players are fighting for it. It looks like Charlotte's going to get a penalty called on them and see what New Orleans does with this.
Good stuff, Charlotte!
New Orleans with looks like a monstrous kick out. And I think that Lake has claimed another ball. New Orleans taking the line out. Trying to confuse the Charlotte player. Really big overthrow. Charlotte player able to take it. But New Orleans immediately there with the tackles. New Orleans, number 15, Christian really being able to take out the Charlotte player and ensure he isn't getting any more meters.
Don't? No. The girls are there.
There's nobody on this side.
Okay, they're going to get. They were getting the balls out of the way.
We have another line out.
Yeah, they went to get the balls out of the lake.
Little fake jump there. Big jump in the back. They are going to maul again. Charlotte was not ready for it. Able to quick. Number 20. New Orleans trying to do a few little pick and goes. Pull in those Charlotte players.
Basically, all you're going to do is whenever the ball goes out of bounds, whenever the ref plays the flag, you put the ball there.
New Orleans with a really good run.
Okay. In a try score, you roll one out in the middle, put it on the middle. Okay, and then
I think there's one back
New
here.
Orleans trying to
all the way in the back.
drag it in as much as they can, giving to their really, looks like they're big forwards.
We on the fence.
Trying to see if they can make an impact. Really big tackles by both teams here. Trying to see if number 6 on New Orleans, Brandon, can do anything with it. Taking some good meters down, but it ultimately is taken down by Charlotte. Big tackle by Charlotte. Ultimately, there looks like there is a type of infraction that happened, and the SIR is taking it back to win that. It's going to be a penalty in favor of New Orleans. It looks like it's an offside call from earlier. Off feet? Apologies, thank you. Both teams putting out a lot of effort in this first half.
It's amazing that it's scoreless.
It's only, well, no, it is not scoreless. That does need to be updated.
Oh. I walked away for a second.
Yep, it is. It's 5 in favor of Charlotte.
Oh no, yeah, that big guy.
Yep.
Number 25.
But
you know you're big when you're in those like double-digit jerseys and you're a starter. You're in the 20s.
It looks like New Orleans is gonna try and see if they can put some points on the board here. Going for the kick after the penalty. It is, the wind's going against them, so we'll see. Ooh, it looks, it is no good.
Not a good day to be a kicker.
No, really, really difficult times here. No, you don't have to go out. You don't have to go out. It wasn't a score. If it's a, hold on. If it's a try, you take it to the middle. But that wasn't a try. They missed it, so they have the ball. So you're fine.
Oh.
Woo! What a boot on that. Good thing that wing was down there for receiving. He's also gonna kick it back. Looks like it might be going out though. So we'll have another line out.
That's why when you said that, I'm like, one step up.
I don't know much about the New Orleans team, but I know Charlotte has a beautiful pitch and a building right on there, and one can only hope that we'll have something like that one day.
Have you been to Charlotte? It's nice because they have, the clubhouse has
bathrooms and seats and everything, and the bar right in it?
Yeah, you can actually like go out on the patio.
Yeah.
And watch the match from like a higher level. So that is really
you can
nice.
see a lot of things. That's awesome, yeah.
Yeah. Just one of the disappointing things is there's just that one pitch, so you can't really have as many
games in a day.
Yeah.
Ultimately, Charlotte's getting called on a few penalties here. They'll have to settle it down a little. I don't think it's knowledge or the game. I think they're just excited and sometimes moving a little faster than their mind can think. A beautiful kick by New Orleans. We're here for another line out. Another line out, won by New Orleans. Seeing if New Orleans back line can do anything. Out to their wing. Ultimately comes back in. A lot of hands and movement in that ruck there.
Maybe a little overzealous there on the Charlotte defense. Another opportunity for New Orleans down here in their attacking 22.
Put some potential points on the board for them. About 15-ish minutes left, about 14 and a half. Really close game here so far. New Orleans really noticing where Charlotte's making the penalties, trying to see if they can force penalties. But Charlotte's able to gain that line out back. You know they're gonna kick. Oh, little short kick, right back out. New Orleans will have another chance. Good line out by
Good look
New
there
Orleans.
by the hooker.
Yeah.
On New Orleans, Cameron Falcon.
The thing about rugby is you always have to be ready to receive that ball, whether you think you're going to get it or not. Can go to any player at any time. Ooh, beautiful tackle by, it's either number 2 or 12 on Charlotte. I'm sorry, I'm unable to see.
That wing for New Orleans, number 14, Poole's been looking for extra work.
Yep.
See him getting around the
Going back and forth a lot. Putting in all of his steps for today. One of New Orleans props trying to suck in a few tacklers. Oh. You can tell these backs are fast. They just haven't been able to really capitalize on any space. Charlotte's been right there every time.
Number 13 for New Orleans, getting on the pony. I love the pony.
love the pony
love
steps.
the pony.
Another big drive by New Orleans number 1, Sam.
Charlotte calling their bench for a solid defense, and I would say, yeah, New Orleans down here.
Yep, we've been over here for a few minutes now. So Sir talking to the Charlotte players. Try for a kick again, see if we can get those points on the board.
Dude, I was dead center.
New Orleans will be kicking into the wind here, so he's gonna have to put a little extra power, even though it's pretty close to the posts. Looking like we're on not quite the 22. That is good. New Orleans is on the board now. It's 3-5, very close game. About 10 minutes left in the half.
Let's go, Charlotte!
We're gonna have Charlotte kicking off to New Orleans. Got our Charlotte kicker telling his teammates to get behind the kicker on this. Short kick. Trying to see if Charlotte can keep it, but number 2 ultimately catching, but Charlotte's number 8, Connor Carey, there right immediately to get him in the tackle. Really good defense work by Charlotte. They're coming up together, pretty together. Little dummy, then a kick there. It is going to be a knock, unfortunate there.
The tough thing is it's in front of the New Orleans bench.
In front of the New Orleans bench. You're going to get a little chipping, I'm sure, there from their D3 team.
Oh, yeah, that's their whole other side.
Yeah, that's
over
their
there.
D3 players.
Oh, it's a rough crowd.
Looks like one of the Charlotte players trying to pump up his team a bit.
I forgot about their second side, and I was like, man, they brought a lot of fans. I think San Antonio told me they were coming with, I think they traveled with 40 extra
players?
Yeah, like people coming to support the club.
Oh, yeah. New Orleans is probably from here, probably, what do you think, 9-10 hour drive through them?
I've done that a whole bunch of times. So
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I've done Jacksonville.
Because we always stop for drinks in Pensacola.
Yep.
I don't know how long it takes to get to New Orleans by driving.
New Orleans is not that much farther.
I think it's
2 hours from Pensacola about.
12 if you go from Orlando.
Yeah. Okay.
You get that extra 2 hours.
Yep.
and
Yeah, I
pick
think
up-
I mapped it out one time. It's 8 from Jacksonville. So Charlotte, a little, not as far of a drive, about 6 hours.
All over the fence.
But both teams really looking to show out here. We'll have another line out for both teams. These lineouts have really been back and forth. Neither team has really been dominating them. Both have stolen. It's pretty much a toss-up in these. New Orleans trying to do some fake outs. Once again, are really capitalizing on that maul. New Orleans going for a forward punch there. Try and bring some players in. New Orleans trying to swing it out to their back line. See if they can. Got 3 Charlotte players there though. Really trying hard to counter up. This is an intense game from both sides. Number 10 on New Orleans, their fly half, really making an impact, bringing a few meters here. Oh, it looks like it did go backwards and then forwards. Charlotte player didn't hear the whistle. So it did go backwards, then it went forward, so it is going to be a Charlotte scrum.
Both games real close. It's 7-7 on the other pitch.
Oh, goodness. Just shows the talent of both teams of how close it is. Momentum has been in New Orleans' favor for the last minutes. But Charlotte are the reigning champions. They've been under this kind of pressure before.
Is he asking for the time to be fixed? Yes. He cares very much, even if it's by like 20 seconds. Off by 30 earlier, and he was asking for it. Making sure a little stoppage there to get the time right on the scoreboard.
Still going. It looks like players are a little confused on what's happening. I think the whistle was blown.
Yeah, I think almost everyone heard it except for whoever was at the couple people at the bottom of the pile.
They were keep going. We're gonna do another scrum for Charlotte. Really impressed of how low both of these team scrums are for such tall men. They got down pretty low.
It's all in the hips.
Good pressure. Oh, right out the tunnel, so it's going to be for New Orleans. Anytime my second rows complain that I'm too low in a scrum, I say, look at all the professional men and women and how low they go. You guys can get lower, I promise. So we'll have another scrum down, but this time it is going to be a New Orleans put in. Oh, I lied, it's Charlotte. My bad. I missed that. Charlotte seeing if they can...
Not looking for a kick for the exit here.
No, just looking on pure speed. There's the kick from Charlotte.
They're looking to draw the wings up, maybe to open it.
And it looks like it's in the lake once again by the cheer from New Orleans. Don't know if we have another ball available. Oh, there looks like to be one down there, yes. The Gators in the lake will have some fun later.
Oh my
with all the balls in there. Beautiful line out throw, and doesn't look like it was straight, but good spin on it. Called advantage, it looks like. Charlotte decides to kick it down. So it looks like they're gonna try and take it up on the side. See if Charlotte players can. Oh. Lawrence with a big drive. Just said some of their forwards. Charlotte trying to be quick with the poach, but ultimately it's going to be a penalty.
For Charlotte there, Connor Carey looking to try to get that ball.
Looks like Noren's trying to get points to get on the board. Looking for their tee. This is quite a kick.
Yeah,
he must be very confident in his skills.
This one's about 41 meters out.
Yeah, about. It looks like it's just past the 10.
You can't even tell what the wind's doing. It keeps
Nope.
changing.
Yeah.
I said I felt like the Wizard of Oz.
Yep. Going back and forth.
Hey, keep banging, White, let's go!
Let's go, Charlotte! Hey, one ball, Allen, ready here. One ball, let's go, boys!
See if New Orleans kicker, very confident in his kicking skills to be kicking from this far away. Looks like it's going to be wide.
My ball, my ball. Wide. 22. 22, come on. Right. Look back. Kenny. Only 5. Middle here. Middle. I have. Go.
Charlotte has to now drop kick it out. New Orleans is number 12, Alec Miller with the receiving.
Step back a bit. He's got to have this lane. Silly, he might run into you.
New Orleans is able to get back the ball. Charlotte really playing defense this whole time, which is much tougher than an offensive position. It looks like Charlotte's done another infraction. They're going to have another penalty for New Orleans here.
Nice work, man. Keep it up, Charlotte.
Thank you, guys.
It looks like we have a New Orleans fan or player on the other side of the fence trying to save all these balls for us. New Orleans being a little slow to the line out, probably trying to get some time down. It was overthrown.
Oh man,
Charlotte.
That number 25 looking to get that other overthrown ball again.
Tavita.
Number 15 New Orleans here looking to get a go.
Number Tavita for Charlotte has been in so many of those lineouts, getting those balls, really disrupting the play. New Orleans moving the ball slowly but surely up the field.
It's backwards. Oh, nope.
It looks like he's calling it a penalty.
It's coming back to a penalty over there. I'm not sure what it was, but I think it might have been offsides.
Charlotte really giving New Orleans chance after chance after chance to make plays. They've been on defense for most of this half. We're almost at the end of it.
I think sometimes a good defense plays on the edge.
Fair. That's fair. Like I said before, they are the reigning national champions, so they're used to pressure, used to these types of games. A short, quick line out for New Orleans.
Trying to get them all going.
They were really successful before. Well, it looks like they might be taking them out
this time, but they still might be able to get it going. Try is awarded to New Orleans off the scrum.
Beautiful.
Not off the scrum, off the maul. I love those mauls.
I love
all
mauls.
day.
I will
all day.
I will maul forever.
You know, it's interesting that no one managed to accidentally fall down on the Charlotte side. I've seen that happen sometimes on the defense, you know, when the other team's mauling it in.
It's going to be a long kick.
Well, the two guys that I hired.
It's going to be a long kick for the New Orleans player.
They like no, we didn't want
This should be the last play of the game if the clock is right. We'll see if the Sir will give him another 30 or 20 seconds after. I'm sure the New Orleans kicker is going to take their time here, try to run out. For very close game, 8-5 here.
special place I can put these so we're not just stomping all over them?
You can put them on the table, it's fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Charlotte giving some pressure as he makes the kick. And the kick is good. It's going to be 10-5 at the half in favor of New Orleans. Wouldn't call this a shocker, but with Charlotte being the reigning champions, New Orleans really putting in work. Both teams doing very well here. I'm going to take about a 10-minute break. almost underway in the second half. No subs. No subs yet for either team at the half. Same people left are gonna continue.
No substitutions either side.
It's gonna be a big half for both teams.
I don't really like to sub at the half unless I really have to. You just got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You got another 5.
You can give a little more.
Yeah, you got another like 5 minutes of fresh legs.
Get some electrolytes in you.
Yeah.
Get that liquid
unless
IV
there's
going.
Something tactically you need to make happen. Taken by number 13, Jenkins on the kick.
New Orleans trying to give it to their forwards, see if they can gain a little. Charlotte immediately there with the tackle. Little grubber there. See if they're.
Oh, that's
a little soccer move.
Chasing it down.
Little soccer move by the wing on.
Did you see that chase by the
Yeah,
New Orleans
was it-
one, Klimkowski?
The big chase, big steps.
And he's back up.
Trying to counter-ruck, and it looks like New Orleans is able to keep the ball.
And this is where I'm confused by the colors. I don't know who's
They're
who.
very close. Another little grubber, but it is going to go out. It's okay, you know. Trying some things. I don't know if I'd want number 1 running at me if I was a wing. That's probably why I did a little bobble.
Yeah.
Number 11 trying to juke, getting through a few different Charlotte players.
And New Orleans does a good job capitalizing up their wings, getting them involved. That was number 11, I think.
Number 20, Gerald really trying to bring it in. It looks like we do have a try for New Orleans. Is it? We have a down Charlotte player, but they look like they're okay. I'm not sure if it's a try or penalty. He looked like it was a try, but I don't see a lot of movement.
Time's off. Time's off.
Time. Was that a try or?
Number 4 is yellow card.
Okay. Charlotte has a yellow card. Number 4, Andres has to take a 10-minute out. We have our first yellow card of this field. The whole.
Yeah, I think
whole
that
day.
one's been brewing.
Number 4, please. I need number 4, please.
So it looked like it was not a try. No, it was kind of trying a short kick here. Alexandre?
What's your number 4, right?
Short kick, right above the post. Easy points.
You guys got a water
there.
for him? Do you want to stay on this one? Okay, good. All right, that's good.
Charlotte will now be playing with a player down for the next 10-ish minutes. It's a real opportunity for New Orleans to.
Shit, who just scored that?
It was a kick. Their scrum half, number 9.
Oh, number 9?
Yeah. Apologies there. Conferring with the ref on the score. But so Charlotte's going to be playing down now with 14 players. New Orleans will have the opportunity to get some additional offloads here and there, while Charlotte will just have to work that much harder during these next 10 minutes. It's kicked out by New Orleans. We're going to have a line out.
No, I told him I'm okay if he's in the shade. We don't really have shade over here, so. Yeah, no, because they talk.
Charlotte bench to my left, really cheering on their players. Neither team is out of this game by any means. Could go. We got 36 minutes left of rugby here on day 1 of Gulf Coast Super Regionals. Not straight. Good tackle by Jenkins. Really stopped that Charlotte player. Let's see if Charlotte can use momentum. Number 5 really just held on to the player there and not let him take any steps.
By Charlotte here.
Yep.
Charlotte probably looking to keep possession since they're down a man.
Monster tackle.
But still, I'd be working to keep that ball out of New Orleans' hands.
They do not want to get on defense with a player down for sure. And it looks like it's been a knock-on, unfortunately, by Charlotte. Looks like the ref's having some conversations with the players once again in the front row. Carrie, as a coach, when you're down a player, what's your strategy?
Well, I want to keep the ball, so that's what you do what you can to keep it, because it's much harder to play defense and make extra tackles, and they're more likely to find an opening. So my strategy is to try to get the ball, keep possession. The other thing is slow down the game if you can in any way. So you can't intentionally, you take a minute, there's a stoppage, right? But like this scenario here, I mean, this is a penalty. This wouldn't be an opportunity to be slow on defense. You might take a little bit longer to get to those scrums and those lineouts.
Yep, try and get that player on as quick as possible.
Yeah, so if you can spend less time actual playing in the 10 minutes. So, over there, it's kicking over there.
Beautiful kick, really beautiful kick.
The other thing is I would probably put the ball less, and I mean, I think Charlotte, not to worry, they're still being able to move the ball out wide, but potentially not move it out as wide as often because you don't have as much support. I know it's only like one person, but a lot of times you wind up pulling one from the backs, and so with the further out wide you get, the more rucking that the backs do. Although I think they're down, I think it's their number 4.
Looks like New Orleans is trying to once again maul it in. It worked for them last time. Short, little choppy. My team calls these, oh my gosh, I'm blanking. Not pick and goes.
I love the pick and go.
I love pick and go. Scrum halves hate the pick and go. Fly halves hate the pick and go.
Love the pick and go. But yeah, I have to agree with the New Orleans bench here. You can only do it so many times before you run out of support or mess it up.
Jenkins trying to punch it in. It looks like he did, and is awarded number 14, Jenkins. Been waiting for him to make a play.
13?
Yeah, 14.
Is that Jenkins? All right, there you go.
Sorry, my apologies.
It's all good.
You can tell he's been itching for a play the whole game, and finally able to get that try.
Still plenty of time here. It's 18-5 with 32 minutes left. Other game's a 1-point game in favor of San Antonio.
Very close game. And I don't know how the San Antonio, but didn't the Miami Pelican game get very close to at the end there?
Oh, that was
the
a
state championships?
Yeah, it was a 2-point match that came down to the final play of the game.
It should be an easy kick for their scrum half. Really close to the post. Charlotte putting on the pressure, but easily through the uprights there. New Orleans now ahead. Charlotte's not out of this by any means. Big kick in the beginning there, does go out. Charlotte is going to scrum here against New Orleans now. Charlotte will be at full players in just a minute or two. Both teams really taking their time here on the set pieces, making sure that they're ready for the scrum. Until they're getting a little tired, their scrums are getting a little bit higher. Big run by New Orleans. Ultimately, it looks like it was taken out, so it's going to be New Orleans ball once again.
It's funny being here in the middle, Jen, because both coaches were just mad.
Yeah.
Why are they doing that? What are they doing? No one's happy with what their team did on that last phase.
Nope, no one. Both teams were unhappy with what's being called, but they really got to look at what they're doing.
New Orleans is up. The score's New Orleans 20 to Charlotte 5. Yeah.
I did? Yeah, I graduated 2 years ago.
Is that it?
If we could like work on getting them back.
If I didn't move away, I would have said.
Well, I don't know why the Hammerheads don't use them.
You would think.
But then they couldn't steal their entire team.
They stole our team.
I know,
the
that's what I was
Hammerheads.
saying.
I remember that 2 years ago we played Trident. They stole our whole.
We're going to have a substitution for New Orleans. We have number 17 is going to come in. That is Andres.
Yeah.
I see you again.
Number 17 is going in for the New Orleans player.
Time is off.
We do have a time off.
Like about a minute.
And now it looks like time's back on.
Yeah, no, I remember you. I played in the
We got number 7 coming off for New Orleans, John.
out there in what was it?
Charlotte's.
Space Center.
Oh my goodness.
Charlotte's ready for their line out.
Terrible place. I'm so sorry.
We switched it this year.
I am blessed. My boys were telling me from Naples.
Yeah, they're probably mad. Like, got it much better. For
lot of ball wobbling around here. Looks like there's got to be a knock.
Where was it? Where'd y'all do it at this weekend?
I just have to comment again on number 25 on Charlotte. He has disrupted so many of the lineouts for Charlotte. Tavita Silva has been just incredible in these lineouts. And number 4, a fellow FGCU alumni, go Eagles, on the Charlotte team.
Former Florida players, Andres Abreu.
Went to Florida Gulf Coast. Shout out to the Eagles.
I'm not sure if that's how you say his last name, but I'm a Philadelphia Phillies fan, and there's old player Bobby Abreu.
We'll go with it. We'll go with it.
We'll go with it.
We got a scrum here.
Oh, yeah!
Can really tell the heat is happening here. Players are a lot slower to all of our set pieces, just really taking the time, trying to conserve that energy in the Florida sun. Both these teams traveling from climates that are still relatively cold, so it's hard to prepare for this heat. I can tell you that as a Florida player. Really trying to bring in good pressure by Charlotte in that scrum. New Orleans was able to gain a few meters with it, but Charlotte really good pressure, trying to, unfortunately not able to get out to those backs. New Orleans forwards right now having a little bit of try eyes, just trying to keep driving, trying to punch it in as quickly as they can. Charlotte's defense, though, is really keeping them up. And it looks like it's a penalty on New Orleans. It's tough when you've done all that work to try and get that try, and now, unfortunately, it is going to go to the other team. Charlotte with a big boot out. New Orleans player once again being our unofficial ball boy on the other side of the fence. Don't know who you are, but we really appreciate you today. Looks like New Orleans is going to do another substitution. 11 is coming off for New Orleans, Gerald Ross. And we have number 21 coming on, Greg.
Yes.
I'm not going to try and butcher your last name, Greg. I'm going to give you that respect. New Orleans coach giving really good feedback to one of his players as he comes off of why he's taking him. I really enjoy that.
What are they saying?
He was telling him why he was coming off, and that's always nice to hear that from a coach. It wasn't a bad thing of why the player was coming off, just a little bit of a different style for the player who got subbed in. Charlotte with a major boot.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Both teams a little bit slower to the line out here. Just both taking their time. It is hot out here. Looks like Charlotte is making a substitution.
So I think that's a front row substitution.
Yeah, that is a front row. Our friend Tavita Silver, our line-out disruptor, looks like he's making his way off the field, and we have number 16.
Dimitri Hardison?
Yep, yeah, coming on in for him.
We're gonna need to add some time in a minute.
He knows he has the official time, and that can just count down, and
I know,
he can just go.
He's just pedantic.
I know.
I'd rather he be pedantic about the time.
I know.
Pedantic about.
And I'd rather have him be happy.
New Orleans is going to make another sub. They're bringing Gerald on. 19, William Rice going on. Charlotte, number 12, really directing his team. Eric, really making sure that their wing knows that the kick might be coming and it's got to be ready for it.
So 24 and a half minutes now. So I don't know what that means. We need about 2 minutes, a little less than 2 minutes added.
So 24 minutes left in this game. Still a very close game. I'm putting on sunscreen the whole time. Yeah. Just
turn it off and turn it on.
I did. I put it on like 20 minutes ago. There's some sideline refereeing going on by both teams.
Yeah.
It's hard not to comment during the game. I understand. Jenkins trying to do a quick step.
The official a chance
to process. Yeah, exactly.
Well, he had it.
Yeah.
There you go. Rice just coming in with the fresh legs looking for the ball.
We have a ball from the other team coming on. Looks like it's a penalty for New Orleans. Once again, not releasing. Charlotte trying to understand what the call is.
You got one? Next stoppage?
Yeah.
New Orleans with a kick, hitting the post right at the 22.
24.
Is that a 50-22? Does it count if it hits the post?
Come on.
I think that would.
I think it look, yeah, they're calling it in favor for New Orleans, so it was a 50-22.
Sir, next stop. Yep. Next stop. We're off.
New Orleans making all their substitutions.
Chris, come here.
Getting fresh legs on, trying to extend their lead.
Yeah, I think they're probably.
See, New Orleans
also,
going for
if they
another
think
maul.
that they've got a solid lead, like
Oh, Charlotte came out with the ball.
Bet you that's a sneaky lock. Oh, number 6. for Charlotte with that ball there. That was a
That
nice
just
play.
shows you the years of knowledge that Carrie has with this game. Number 15, a good carry, Blake Jackson. Looks like we have a penalty here.
Not yet. If they go for a line out, you're fine in the line out, but not
Big kick. And it is in. So New Orleans gonna kick it back. It is gonna be out. New Orleans making a substitution. Taking out Andres, bringing in number 18, Quentin Ross. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I was looking at the Charlotte roster. My apologies, everyone. James coming off. Chris Cole is going on. Should switch the sides.
Did you see his tattoo? It looked like a Hawaiian shirt on his arm.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's in. The Lions are in.
Yeah.
That's Rice again with the carry. I like seeing when you get a reserve and they actually do something. When a reserve comes in and brings up the energy of the game, it's real frustrating when you get a reserve in and they start playing at the pace of everybody that's been in the match.
Hands by number 10, he's going to try it. He's not going to offload. Oh, he is going to offload to number 12. Charlotte is ultimately able to pick it up with a lack of defense. It's been big, but fortunately they lose it out.
Yeah, that was a nice pickup by Don Piazza for Charlotte.
He's got some speed on him. Hold on. Substitution for New Orleans in a minute. Not sure if y'all can see.
Reserves.
That's got to be number 8.
You think they'll use all 8? Do you think they'll go hold on to that last one for the...
Just last 15? I don't know.
I don't
Still
know,
got 20
man, because
minutes
if you
left.
get an injury, it's over. Like, you're down a man. So I'm
not in a position any team wants to be in. New Orleans trying once again for the maul into the...
It's officially 6 reserves for
6,
New
so
Orleans.
we got 2 more.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd be pulling all 8 yet. You hold on to that last one.
Yep, gotta wait.
Like a magical coin in your pocket. Because if you make all your reserves and someone gets injured here in rugby, a certain number of substitutions you can make. There's a couple special rules for front rows in terms of being able to come back in, but not if you've used all of your reserves. So you just get that
Or blood subs
23-person roster.
Also their opportunity sometimes.
Yeah. But if you have blood and you've used all 8, you're playing with 14.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you could get one more.
No, we'd be sneaky about that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Little nails
yeah, if
on
you
the
used all 8
thigh
reserves,
here and
then
there.
you could get a front row back in or
New Orleans
blood.
making a substitution. Number 16. His name is William, but I hear his teammates calling him Willie.
You can get like a front row to come back in, but you would then potentially need to take somebody else out. Like you can't
front row and put him in,
use more, yeah.
Which front rows we don't really like to be anywhere else. We like the safe, warm front row life.
He goes, honestly, I didn't have a number.
How's this guy wearing long sleeves, man?
2 leaving the field.
Jen and I are baking here.
Yep.
With like 2 roasted tomatoes. I don't know if you
Our
decided to
Irish
take one.
heritage skin is not
Irish
enjoying
women.
this at all.
Sun on the sideline was not. And we've got someone down here in long sleeves. And not like a long sleeve, like a fishing shirt
This
or
is,
something
it's a
that would be like.
sweatshirt.
It is like a hoodie.
Going.
Like a wrestler cutting weight in high school.
Beautiful scrum by New Orleans, trying to inch it away, trying to see if their wing. Ooh, unlucky, bounces off his hands. Can tell he's frustrated by that, but things happen. All you can do is reset, try and make it up. It's going to be a scrum for Charlotte this time.
Things seem to have slowed down a little bit here.
Just a little. Our last final 17. Still very close on the other field too.
21-18 with 10 left in the other match in favor of San Antonio over the Tridents. 3-point game there.
A little bit of wheeling there. New Orleans able to steal that scrum from Charlotte. You can tell their forwards are going to try and punch it in. Their backs are itching though. We have advantage on New Orleans. New Orleans really has the numbers out wide. Charlotte trying to counter rock and get that possession back.
Oh no, not another card.
Looks like we've got. Oh, we got a little words going back and forth to the players. Understandable.
It's here. I knew it was coming.
Last 16 minutes.
Felt it. Too many penalties in a row.
People are getting understandably chippy at each other. Start getting tired. Start getting frustrated. See if they're. Is that New Orleans big number 20? Their number 1, I believe it was their number 1.
Charlotte with the ball again. Playing down a man. They've got a player in the bin.
Charlotte?
Yeah, Charlotte.
Again? I missed that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying over there. I just knew it was. Felt like too many penalties in a row.
Both teams getting a little frustrated with each other, which again is understandable after you've been playing for 65 minutes, starting to get tired. Charlotte making a substitution, coming in as number 17.
Yeah. Oh, we got to give up the chair.
Daniel Fitzpatrick.
What shame.
Hold off. You're going to go for JP.
Hey, how's it going? I don't know if it's really shaded. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Water? I can get one from your bench. Okay.
Charlotte, unfortunately, down another player. They're going to have to once again make sure they're keeping defensive. Really high line out by the Charlotte moving him up, but unfortunately the ball had already been thrown and now it's New Orleans ball. New Orleans looking to make another substitution. We have number 22 coming in for Dawson at the next breakdown. Or number 22 coming in, Dawson. Not sure which players he's going to be replacing, but we do have the substitution, number 22. Dawson coming in with some fresh legs. You can tell by the hamstring he's speedy. We got number 14 coming off for New Orleans. Jonathan Poole. We have 17 minutes left. I'm not sure if the feed is showing the score, but we have 17 minutes left. There we go. So we're here for another scrum for New Orleans. You can tell both teams are a little bit tired, not as low scrums as they were before, but still pretty low. New Orleans backs trying to make some moves. See if Jenkins can get it. A little stiff arm, gets taken down by Charlotte. Quick counter up. Number 13 on Charlotte, really trying to make something happen there. Matt. New Orleans still in possession over here. Trying to do some forward pod work. Making some meters there.
So that's Klinkowski again, the big mover. There you go.
Number 1, yep. So it is going to be a Charlotte line out now due to the kick for New Orleans. The last line out, you missed a carry. Charlotte threw their player probably at least 15 feet in the air. The ball had already been thrown, so we'll see if they can get it on time this time, but they got that player up in the air.
A good jump and a good lift sometimes. You let that person go a little bit.
Just gotta fly. Oh, Charlotte, a little pump on that. Lasser is gonna let it play on. Looks like Charlotte has the ball.
He's got advantage to Charlotte for something.
New Orleans, Charlotte trying to punch it up at the forwards. See if they can make them a little tired.
I think they're probably trying to set up for an exit, but trying to,
Penalty in favor of Charlotte. Take a quick tap. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky by Charlotte. I know he's going to be upset about that, but it happens. It looks like we're calling time off. Time off. Time off. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's an injured player or... Oh, they're making a substitution. My apologies. Charlotte, number 23 coming in. Heath. Coming off. Time's back on. We got a scrum for New Orleans. Are they going to keep it and try and creep it in again? It's going back out to their backs. Jenkins, second try of the day.
chance.
Yeah, so it looks like probably Trident's New Orleans, unless Charlotte can give us 22 points here in 9 minutes, which it's not unheard of. New Orleans trying to counter-ruck. They're able to get the ball. New Orleans with another penalty. Looks like they're going to go once again for points.
I would take the whole amount of time I possibly could.
Yep. New Orleans likely trying to run down the clock here a little bit. They're 22 ahead. Charlotte back at full 15. It's right in front of the post here. This one is be a little bit easier than his last attempt. That looks like it. Yep, it is right in the middle of the post. We are now 35 in favor of New Orleans. Got about 8 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Charlotte making a substitution, giving one of their players some time. Number 18 is coming on, Quentin Ross.
That was a penalty kick, correct?
Yes. I'm not sure who's going off. It doesn't look like he knows who he's taking off. Big boot by Charlotte. New Orleans gets it, runs into 2 to 3.
7 minutes left.
Charlotte players are easily able to take him down.
I know I'm on the announcement, but Charlotte's playing a really strong defense. They've had 2 cards, so they've been down twice for 20 minutes.
Charlotte getting ready for that receiving kick. They knew it was coming. They play the cut. Looks like he's gonna pass it over.
Yeah, I saw.
Looking for a hole. Ooh, you cannot hear that on the thing, but that was a collision. Number one.
Gets around the field. I love this guy. Hopefully my husband isn't listening to the live cast hearing me.
The sound of those 2 bodies hitting is the sound that you do not forget. Charlotte really trying here. Ooh, good tackle. It felt a little late. Ooh. Looks like it is going to be New Orleans versus Miami tomorrow. Charlotte, it's hard to come back after winning a full championship year.
Yeah, it is to do it
It's
back
really
to
hard.
back.
Back to back, it's a tough challenge. So really props to Charlotte here. Some card issues, which always makes it a little more difficult, but New Orleans.
Nice tackle there.
Big players.
Charlotte.
Quick on the rock. Charlotte's able to get it out from there.
Number
6
is a cheeky guy. He just shows up with the ball.
You don't even know, and then he's got it and he's running.
I like it.
See if Charlotte's trying to take advantage of the sideline.
The pony's out. Here comes the pony. I love the pony.
Gary loves when they hop on that horse. Charlotte really trying to add at least one more try here before the game ends. Trying to give some points. It looks like it was a knock though, so it's going to be a scrum for New Orleans. Once again, shout out to the city of Orlando for providing us these facilities and all the volunteers and all the sponsors that got the teams down here. There's some USA Rugby officials on hand as well.
Yeah, so we have the referees, but we also have referee coaches. So they come out and they do the coaching of the referees.
We have not just Florida refs here, correct? We have reps from other unions.
There's Texas, which I believe that the Texas Society is
Beautiful run by number 23 on New Orleans.
Do they have a special
What
name?
a kick. Number 15
Okay, so
on
they're
Charlotte
Texas
is really
referees.
chasing
Same
down.
with like Florida is Florida referees,
Yeah.
but we also have a referee based out of Atlanta and a referee based out of South Carolina, and some I'm from Texas. One is technically I think from Indiana, but is relocating to Florida. In the process of relocating to Florida, so it's technically not ours yet.
Soon.
Soon.
Soon. We love refs.
So it's referees really from, but the assistant referees and the number 4s, the referee manager are all fly.
Nice. Love some new refs here in Florida soon. I saw Panama City did a referee class a few weeks ago. Saw one of the Tampa women players go up there.
Oh, was that Melanie? Did Melanie go to
Yep.
that one? Oh, that's great.
Yep.
We're always looking if anybody's watching. I doubt there's many Florida people watching this one, but we're always be recruiting referees.
Not sure who has possession at this moment. I think it is New Orleans trying to punch it in by their forwards the next try. That ball's out, but their number 1 is able to pick it up quickly.
It's another try for New Orleans.
Yep. Beautiful try. Just those pick and go forwards. I know the backs probably wanted it, but forwards had the momentum. And
number 1.
Yes.
With the try.
Number 1.
There we go.
Our friend Sam, he's been all over the field. Like I said before, you do not want him chasing you if you're a wing, and he was getting in there. Charlotte, unfortunately, just wasn't able to set that defensive line that quickly.
I think some of the differences between the good teams and the great teams is how much what their type 5 can do in the loose.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just an example of that. I saw the Knoxville match earlier. I thought that they really involved their type 5. You could see them setting them up in the midfield to draw players in. And
a lot of good runs.
Oh, damn it.
Looks like that kick is good. New Orleans kick puts in another beautiful, beautiful kick. We have about around 2 minutes left in this last game. Really shout out to Charlotte and New Orleans. Both put on a very, very good game today. New Orleans will now play the Miami Tridents tomorrow at 2. Last few minutes here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. My apologies, this is my first time commentating. I have no idea what I'm doing. But we hope you've enjoyed the game and field 2 today. Charlotte making another substitution, bringing in their number 3, Devlin Anderson. Giving a bit of rest to their number 2, Jack Byer.
Hey! Approach! Point!
Scrum, but nothing's moving, so Charlotte with a beautiful tackle. New Orleans has their players there immediately. Sorry, just listen to a little chippiness on the field. We have a penalty once again against Charlotte.
Hey, I'm 10. Time. That's not good. Guys, take your time. Time. We'll have time to work, Sammy.
New Orleans taking a little time here. We've got seconds probably left on the clock. We'll see if New Orleans is going to try and put in at least one more, but this game is unfortunately decided. New Orleans not letting this game end, ready to try and put in at least one more on. Charlotte ready to try and stop them from doing that. Little bobbling in the line out there. Charlotte able to get the ball back. Little goose step there by number 7 on Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte's looking to have a go.
Yep, they say this game is not over. I do not care what the clock says. We're gonna keep on going.
New Orleans.
And in rugby, we play until there's a stoppage. So unless New Orleans can get it or some type of penalty infraction happens, we're gonna keep playing this game. But it does look like one of the Charlotte players is hurt. We have a scrum, but that is full time. New Orleans comes out victorious against the reigning national champion Charlotte. Really good effort by Charlotte here. Have to give them kudos. New Orleans just came